of you. Me, I'm going straight. They've said everything. They've spoken all the English. So the one that I will speak, I don't know which one I'm going to speak now. Now I want to say that I want to go to straight. We're not going to I and all those who believe in me. And those of you who are committed to the interests of the Niger Delta, we're not going to be part of any protest. It's as clear as that. If anybody have the right to protest, I also have the right to resist protest. Where your right stop, that's where my right begins. I am anti-protest. People will say that they've given him money. That's why he's talking this way. I am now. Go take your own. Me, I don't take my own. Because a lot of people make these claims, and when they make this claim, you now start to hide. When they make this claim, you now start to be apologetic. We were all here. The same formula, the same pattern. When our brother was there, they protested. Today, another of our brother is here. They want to protest. It's the truth. When you allow yourself to be used, when you always bend your back for people to ride on you, they will continue to ride on you. Like the IYC president said, our needs included in their 10-point demands? No. So we are not important to them, but it's our resources that they want to share. We are not important to, but they want to share our resources. I want to say that me, I have the capacity. I'll be away, Keme. I have the capacity. If you carry your protest, come near me, you will collect. Those who brought anti-SARS protest and went to Obibo, they collected from me woto. Everybody knows it. The government knows it. The security agent knows it. I gave them woto. Look, don't be deceived by flowery words. Don't be deceived by people's flowery words. Statement they make. Look at their life. What have they done to impact on their society, on their environment? Not be today hospital, no day for Buguma. Not be today hospital, no day for Bonima. Not be today hospital, no day for Calabari land. It has always been there. And I will not expect that my friend came 1 year after. I say because hospital no day for Buguma, we don't close since 1990 something, I should kick my friend out of power. I will not be part of it. These are anarchists. When you fail election, wait for another election season. It's 4 years. Go and sell yourself to the people. But you say you will not agree. After you have failed, you will continue. Then you are not patriotic. You are the problem of this country. You are not patriotic. You are the problem of this country. President Ahmed Bola Tinubu won this election against all odds. No candidate had gone through the travails that President Ahmed Bola Tinubu went through to win this election. Everything was against him, and he triumphed. Wait for your turn. See, let me tell you. Let me tell you one thing. Don't pretend about it. We are all sitting here peacefully. It will be good for you to visit Liberia, visit Somalia, visit Venezuela, visit Somalia, and ask those people. I was in Libya, I was a friend of Gaddafi, I lived in Libya. Libya was paradise. Today, Libya is hellfire. 90% of those who led this anarchy against Gaddafi, they are all dead. Let nobody deceive you that there will be peaceful protest. It's not a peaceful protest. It's a call to anarchy. Have you read the 10-point demand? A change of government. It's a change of government, a change of constitution, a change of this. Is that demand for good governance? That is a coup. And we have to resist. All of us, yes, people have been hungry. This is not the first time, and nobody is happy that people are hungry. We are all working so that people, the burden on the shoulder of the people will be lifted up and will be carried away. The president has done this, the president has done that, the president is doing this, he's not doing that. When a government comes to power, we cease to be political party members. We cease to be PDP, we cease to be APC, we cease to be YPP, we cease to be any other party. We all now have a party called Nigerian. Party Nigeria, that's what we are. And we must all work. No religion says that you must pray for your government to fail. Anywhere you see a small thing for the government to fail, immediately you jump in. The government must fail. This government will not fail. This government will not fail. This government will stand. We might have differences. We must also tell those in government that if you are in government, you must not use your power in government to suppress the people and to cause anarchy. There are people in government say, now we dey, now we go deal with you. You know if you deal with me. You know if you deal with me. Me, you know if you deal with me, I they tell you. Now me, they tell you, say, no if you deal with me. So those who think they can deal with us, they should not spoil the government of Ahmed Bola Tinubu. Me, I know Ahmed Bola Tinubu. I have known him to his bedroom. And I know that there is no president that had come in this country that is like Ahmed Bola Tinubu. I'm not, all of you know me, I don't flatter people. In fact, I specialize in abusing people. So I don't flatter people. I don't. President Ahmed Bola Tinubu and Sami Mbuku, Denis Otuaro, and others are people who were in the trenches with us. This is the first time a president that is one of us is in Asari. And that's why we must support him. Because we know that he's dealing and interacting with people who do not understand what we went through, what we have. We have paid our price from June 12th to today. We have paid our price. We have gone to prison. We have been underground. We have been buried alive. We have every right to gain our respect. We are telling you, don't go. Look, what they want to do is to come here to blow pipelines, to intercept trucking, to intercept badges. You heard what happened in Imo State yesterday, where they killed police officers. That is what they want to do. And we must resist them. We must not allow them to bring their anarchy here. But if you get strong-head, you bring them. If you get strong-head, you bring them. I know be Tinubu, I know the government, I know be chief of army staff, I know be IG of police. If you do anyhow, you go see anyhow. Don't bring your protest here. This protest does not concern us. And anywhere where you are doing your protest, I did there you are doing your protest, I know that you are a threat to me, I will be a threat to you. That is it. I'm not going to romance my words. I'm not going to do CC with you. I am not a CC. My name is Mujahid Dokubo Asari, and I'm going to live up to my name, and I will stand firm. I'm not doing it because I'm a Bola Tinubu is going to give me anything. No, I'm doing it because I believe that if I don't do it, my life will be in danger. The life of my children will be in danger. The life of my compatriot, all of you who are here, will be in danger. It is wrong for us to be part or even conceive these protests. Those who have lost the election should prepare for 2027. Thank you.
First, when those behind reached out to us for these protests, a few questions came into my mind, and I asked, is the East-West Road part of the demands on this protest? The answer was no. Shell, SPDC changed its name and gave all their assets to themselves in the name of divestment. Niger Delta people were completely excluded. Was that concern a part of the protest? The answer was no. The environment of the Niger Delta had continued to bleed and devastated unabatedly. Every effort by Niger Deltans to cry for attention has been ignored. Yet these concerns of national disaster are not a part of the protest list.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I really need to come in here. We're going to continue. My presentation is not finished yet. I just wanted to quickly add some monologue to what I'm presenting to you all. I greet every one of you, my people. Happy Tuesday to you all. Today is 30th July 2024. Yes, it's getting tougher in Nigeria. As you all know, the 1st of August is around the corner. There's a lot of threats going on left and right, you know, threatening Nigerians not to come out to protest. You heard Asari Dokubo earlier on threatening Nigerians, if I see you protest, you will collect. You know, in fact, you will be a threat to me, you will collect. And nobody in Nigeria can ask me any question. He went on by saying that nobody can deal with me in Nigeria. Nobody, absolutely nobody can deal with me in Nigeria. Then Asari went on by saying that Libya used to be paradise, and today, because they allowed themselves to be used, they are suffering today. But forgotten that Nigeria, our current situation of Nigeria, we are not in paradise. So it's a different thing. So I don't understand the kind of comparison or referencing he was trying to do. You know, Nigeria right now, we are facing a deep, excruciating situation. We are not in paradise. Since I was born, personally, I have never seen paradise in Nigeria. So you reference it to Libya used to be paradise. Today, look where they are, whatever. Nigeria, we are in the worst situation right now in the world. We should say it how it is. Then he went on by saying that Tinubu won the election 100%, you know, flat down and all that, blah, blah, blah. There's already, you know, People's Gazette came out today, even though you and I already know this. As you can see from People's Gazette, Tinubu told traditional rulers he bought presidential seat with his money. Bello Yabo, and I talk this one, that's his face right there. You can't hold me for that. That's it. It's coming from People's Gazette. Tinubu told traditional rulers, I bought presidential seat, so nobody should question me. And this is one of the things that I talk about all the time on this platform. When you allow politicians to pay you, it means automatically means you don't have any right to question them when they are doing anything whatsoever. I'm going to take more on that article later on. I'm only referencing. You see, my people, this second man that was talking, I don't know his name. I'm not interested, and I don't want to know his name. I've never seen him before, and I'm not interested. He went on by saying that the demands, the road of so is not part of the demand. The pot of soup of his wife is not part of the demand. The whatever is not part of the demand. His village is not part of the demand. You see, end bad government is inclusive. End bad government is inclusive. If you expect everybody to name everything and bullet point it one by one, how that satanic man we're expecting, that means the list will be long from here to Yugoslavia. End bad government. We just want a better country. We only put a list, just a few lists right there. Doesn't mean that is all. If we really want to list out what Nigerians want, my people go too long. How can someone like this coming out using a defensive skills to say our road was not part of it, like Asari Dokubo said in his previous speech, saying that, oh, whatever that in Ogoniland or whatever is not part of it. This is not part of this. Listen, end bad government. If we can have a good government, everybody will benefit from it equally. The reason why you see that ethnicism have consumed Nigeria to where its current state is because of the continuous biasness that every Nigerians are practicing today. Yes, because we don't have good government. How can the government be threatening Nigerians that coming out on the 1st of August, you go collect? Protest, a peaceful protest. Tinubu have paid a deaf ear that is not aware of the excruciating situation that Nigerians are facing. Then Nigerians have decided to come out to let him know, sir, President, Mr. President, we are hungry. They say, no, stay in your mother's house. You still don't have the right to tell us you are hungry. That is my definition. I don't know about your own definition. This is where we find ourselves. This is a country we find ourselves, where the Constitution, according to 1999 Constitution, as amended, stated that we all are entitled to our freedom of speech. Unfortunately, you are not entitled to it. Even though you are entitled to it, your freedom is not guaranteed. The same Constitution, 1999 Constitution, as amended, stated, Section 34 to 46, continue to read it, that every Nigerians are entitled to engage the street for a peaceful protest. Now, so Constitution be talking, right? Go and protest. Your freedom is not guaranteed. What kind of a country is this? And you all want everybody to be quiet, right? We should be quiet, not to say anything. But the Constitution says so. But some individualisms, some satanic cabals says no. You see? This is where we find ourselves. My question to some of you that have been supporting this satanic party, APC, supporting Tinubu to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I wonder how you are feeling right now, except you don't have a heart. Even though we know some of you are already regretting, those of you that are already regretting, you are just a human being. I don't have anything against you. May God forgive you. I don't have any issue. Because anybody can choose. Sometimes, even you that is listening to me today, many of us have chosen the wrong thing. Later on, we start regretting. Many of you listening to me today, you married the wrong wife. Later, you start regretting. Many of you married the wrong husband. Later, you start regretting. It happens in life. But if you have a heart, that is when you can regret. What about those that doesn't have a heart? Those that is still sitting on the defensive garment, saying that it no matter, make una live and there now our person. If now the northern did there now, una no go talk now our person did there, he must complete 8 years. Just imagine. And I've stated it on this same platform before. Tinubu ring himself to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for any reason that Tinubu was doing the right thing. In fact, 80% of Nigerians that is aggrieved today would have started singing the praises of Tinubu. Nobody is asking, come and give us money. If you are a politician and you have ever paid me or bought me a coffee, or if you have ever given me anything, given me a lift or whatever, expose me. If not, God will punish you. But how many of you can come on air? Some of the satanic individualism youth that we have in those states that always collecting 50,000 naira, 1 million naira, or 5,000. The recent one that traveled all the way from America to Nigeria to go collect $5,000. Oh God, you are poor. Anybody who collect $5,000 from a politician and you traveled all the way from America to Nigeria to go campaign for any politician, oh God, you are a poor man. You get why? You are not just a poor man, you are also satanic. And those of you that collected bag of rice or whatever, Maggi, salt or whatever, during the time of the presidential election or any elections that have ever happened in Nigeria, how do you feel today? Tinubu is saying now that nobody can question me. I bought the presidential seats. Tinubu told traditional rulers he bought presidential seats with his money. Chakai, Bello, Yabo. Now he talk this one come and so. And he show his face. So now tell me, how do you question him now? How do you ask him this? Or how do you force him to repair Nigeria? When they tell you now, remove selfishness. Let us join head together to elect the right person. Now say no. Now in your village you come from, you must rule. Look where we are today. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Fayose don't come out now say the Northerners marry many wives, giving birth recklessly, causing problem for Tinubu. Now, Shehu Sani don't come out now say whether Fayose like him or not, he must apologize to the Northerners for using that statement against the Northerners. There's katakata, calamity, confusion everywhere right now in Nigeria. I'd like us to take this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you.
There must be a motive. You must be guided.
Governor Fayose, what would you say? It's a difficult time in the country today. And there are a lot of people, perhaps, who don't even have hope of what to eat tonight. As your final word on the program, what would you say is a way forward? What do you think the government should do to alleviate the suffering of the many, many millions of Nigerians who tonight are looking for hope?
Let me say this. Maybe this will now be a better way to represent my mind. I went to one state in the north, and I don't want to mention the name of that state. I was there for 3 days. In the course of my stay, I got familiar with people in that part of the government house that I stayed. So I sat outside and we started speaking to one or two people. And the gate man told me, he said, how long have you been in government work? He said he has spent 26 years. So I said, good. What is your salary? He said, Mikida, kudi small. I said, how much? He said, it's 34,000. I said, how many children do you have? He said, he has 16. How many wives? He says 4. My brother, problem is inside, you see? For God's sake, if somebody is earning 35,000, what can government do with 17 children? We don't want to be realistic. Another person said he has 8 children, 3 wives, and one of his wives is still expecting. They don't trust to be done with our people too. Because when you have children, you go into government. A government that is struggling to survive. It's difficult. When you're asking me, what will I say to them? What will I say to a man who has 17 wives?
All right,
17 children for our 4 wives. Yeah. Yes.
We must sincerely thank you for your time tonight. I appreciate it. That's the former governor of Ekiti State, a 2-time governor of Ekiti State. He calls himself the Oshoko, the Irumole, don't get jollof rice.
Jollof rice. Okay.
All right, thank you so much. Governor Adele Fayose, Thank you. I'm not sure the homeless can even eat jollof rice again because the price of jollof rice is gone up.
Is not getting younger anymore.
All right. Thank you so much indeed for your time tonight.
Nayera, man. Yes, Northerners marry many wives, giving birth recklessly cause problem for Tinubu. Now, Fayose, I talk that one. This is the politicians. This is the kind of leaders we have in Nigeria. You know, he's crazy. He's just crazy. You know, and he went on by saying that it's not easy for anybody to repair Nigeria. And he also went on that 1 year is not enough for anybody to repair Nigeria. Nobody asked anybody to repair Nigeria under 1 year, but at least we want to see impact under 1 year. We want to see impact under 1 year. Yes, sir.
He said he doesn't have any place to go, and yet he has a fantastic building in South Africa. You see all these people? You see them?
It's crazy. It's crazy. This is the country we find ourselves, and people will still defend people like this and say, "Oh, he's saying the truth. That's it. That's that." Listen, we have a long way to go. My job here is to present to you. As you know that this platform, we don't lie. We present it to you. You have the third party. You can go verify yourself where we get all our content, and that's it. But unfortunately, this is where we find ourselves. We're only demonstrating our constitutional right to at least to our own freedom of speech here. The only reason why we have 100% freedom of speech is because we live abroad. If you live in Nigeria and you are consistent with what we're doing here every day, therefore don't come knock for your doors. How far? Wait till they worry you now. Be quiet. Either they give you money to quiet or they use by force they do them. That's what is happening. And we can't continue like this. It's not working and it's not working. Let's just say it how it is. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always and I love you so much. Thank you. My people right there. Thank you, Madam Pachata Bojumi, Madam Martina Abbas, UTV, Madam Iris Finest, Oga Abu Azi. God bless you all for all you do. I really do appreciate you all, my people. God bless you now. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. That is right there. Patra, not my dear sister, Wanlele. I can see you, Wanlele. Where you this? We don't miss you, tire. You know, Mr. Joseph OG. Thank you very much. It's good to hear from you once again. Jeko Obedient, thank you. Patience Demodia, Stella Affini, Tracy Jacobin, Nance. It's good to hear from you as well. Good evening to every one of you, my people. CEO, we can see you right there as well, Madam Ame Bright. Good evening to you, man. Thank you, my people. Madam Ellen, thank you for joining us all the way from Nigeria as usual. Thank you, Jaja. I appreciate you. And many others right there. I wish I can mention all the names. We already have more than 1,000 comments on the comment section. Unfortunately, I can't mention all names, but I want you all to know that I appreciate you all for what you guys are doing. What we all are doing here is a collective effort. Don't look at me saying, I mean, they do them. It's a collective effort. You can see right now my panelists already on standby, my callers are on standby, my commenters already doing their job right there. Our spectators are already there with their coffee or with their popcorn in their living rooms listening to us. So it's a collective effort. And God bless you. Now, my people are Gio, Deborah, and many others. Patience Sasere, I can see you, Austin, I can see you as well. Guys, do your part. Press on the like button, help us to share. Nobody don't buy me coffee today. The dollar sign is just right there. Do your part. Don't jump it to comment. You know, embrace that button, you know, and put a smile on our faces. Before we start talking, my people, I'd like to quickly take these headlines from articles that I have for you guys here so that we can move on. I've already showcased this already, but I'd like to quickly recapitulate on it. Tinubu told traditional rulers he bought presidential seat with his money. Chaka Bello Yabo, and I talk this one. Sokoto-based Islamic cleric Chaka Bello Yabo says President Bola Tinubu disclosed to clerics and traditional rulers that he bought his way to presidency. Nasiam. So in case you want to read more, everything is right there. You can go read more. I don't have the time because we've spent time already with our presentation. It's very unfortunate, but for me, I'm not surprised. You know, I've been saying this for so long. Those of you collecting money from politicians, this is what you get. There's no two ways about it. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly put another one on your screen right here so that you can know what is happening across Nigeria. This one right there, you can see no going back on a nationwide protest. Adeyaju won federal government. Yes, everybody is warning federal government right now that your threat is nothing. It's just like an empty drum right now. Why are you threatening us? We are hungry, and you're telling us not to come out to let the world know that we are hungry. I don't know how that makes sense. It might make sense to some of you, but it doesn't make sense to me. That's just the truth. But meanwhile, what do I know? People, no matter how you try to explain yourself, you still see people that will say, hey, wait till they talk for there. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let me put another one on your screen quickly. For those of you on the backstage, I'll come back to you shortly. Let me quickly just take this so that we can move on. Yes, planned protest. Federal government begins to sell 50 kg bag of rice for 40,000 naira. So sudden. On the 1st of August is around the corner, and they're already doing everything possible to make sure 1st of August no happen. Now wow. I wish this can happen and they let it be. Do everything that we need. You know, anybody that is ruling us, we not go care. But you guys are not doing it. When I say we could not talk. Now there the wahala dey so. But meanwhile, I would like to bring another one in because of time, like I said before. Please, anybody on the backstage, leave your camera on. When I come back to you, then we can take it from there. You know, but for now, I am not seeing anything. Okay, with the statement from Fayose, you know, Shehu Sani don't tell her now. Say Fayose should apologize for saying Northerners reproduce recklessly. Yes. Senator Shehu Sani has called on former governor of Ayodele Fayose to apologize for saying Northerners marrying several women and produce too many children. In a tweet on Tuesday, Mr. Sani described the former Ekiti governor's remarks as unreasonable and condescending. Even though Fayose spoke as an individual, Mr. Sani said his reported statement on Northerners is contemptuous and unconscionable. So, my people, and then I will leave that one right there. That he must certainly apologize. If not, what will happen? You know, Peter, I'll be that. No, hold on. I'm doing my presentation. You can't say anything, sir. Sorry. Even though, when I know say Peter, I'll be tell the other one. The other day say give us 72 hours. 72 hours never sleep us. So now the headline be this. So I also make a put out for that again to recapitulate, to strengthen your memory for those of you just joining us right now. You know, Peter, I'll be tell one the other day make you apologize now. You know, apologize now. So I tell them, I say these people will not go apologize, not to the happen. I tell say politically release Nnamdi Kanu, Igbo World Congress tells Tinubu. So I think that is all that we have for you guys today in terms of our presentation, all our articles and all that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Yes, one man went to move. You are there. I can't see your camera. You know, if you want to come in, you know the rules of the platform. All right. I would like us to quickly move on right now when you are ready, because I'm taking my eyes off there now. Okay, fine. Thank you. You know, so let me quickly take some calls. For those of you that want to call in right now, this is the best time to call in. So I already have the first caller here, Madam Origin. Thank you very much, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes because we have a lot of traffic right now. Everybody should work with their minutes. Thank you, man. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, man. Go ahead. I don't talk tired. I think you hear everything while they talk this.
Please, my time starts now. Hello, everyone. This
3 minutes. Thank you.
Madam Origin. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I greet you. I greet my diaspora. I greet all the ninjas. I greet everyone. Mr. One Man went to the moon. Let me address you because you're here. You see, what you and your cohorts are doing. The thing is jumping. I'm not praying for you that it doesn't jump on your head. All these things you people are cooking. I go straight to now. I start my monologue. Please, help me thank the owners of YouTube, Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter, Google. Please help me thank them wherever you see them. They are the true fathers of democracy. And if you go and check the ages of these people, they are young men and women. They have saved our generation. They have saved human race. If not for them, as I peruse myself through the trove of social, what do people call it? I'm old school. Sometimes these things, they had me to talk. They are the true custodians of the sanctity of humanity. Because the lies our forefathers and our elders have told us, and how they brainwashed us, gaslighted us, And I say this to both Fayose and Asari. I don't like to talk that man's name. And all of them that have become the mouthpiece of our oppressors, the manipulators of the human race that is called Nigeria, the 200 million people. He said, when manipulation is when they blame you for your reaction to their toxic behavior, but never discuss their disrespect that triggered you. It started with, I thank God though, you see, it started with the Sime and Co.
30 seconds.
They were hitting, Igbo, man, now when the Igbo, everybody started shouting. It's not Igbo people, they now are shifting it. Everything they shift, if you know, click here, they push it there. And I raise this, they say the last word. I still say it loud and clear. Nigerian government, NSA, Chief of Staff, SGF, Army, Police, aka Tinubu, you all are responsible for the life and properties of every Nigerian. Those that have come to protest against protest, you protected them. Make sure that those that have come to protest for hunger, for the mayhem you have caused us, that they are protected. I say it again. If anybody, any life loss is on your head, I rest it there. God bless.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Guys, we have over 925 people watching us across, and the likes on this, all our platforms are very, very minimal. Nigeria Watch, we have 600 and something people watching us there. We only have 169 likes. I waited the happen now. They say they pay put. The hand where you take type, thank you, God bless you, Nigeria Watch, thank you. Just press like. The thumbs up is there. Press it. If you can't press on the dollar sign, press on the like, help us to share. You are still doing almost the same thing. You know, let's join head together to take this thing. How can we have 160 something likes when we have almost 1,000 people watching us across? It doesn't make no sense. We want the better Nigeria. Let us be there to put in our effort for this to happen. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben, for calling in. Talk to us. 3 minutes. Good evening to you.
Platform for Nigerians home and abroad. Thank you very much. I'm Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, I greet you. Thank you for all that you do. This whole protest issue, right? Our government, what thing that they do is that they try to gaslight the people, you know, by making them feel say they know suppose they protest. Now, I don't understand why you go say make people no protest when protest are one of their fundamental, you know, rights. You get what I'm saying? Because people they're hungry, people they starve. There's no security in the land. There's no electricity. There are bad roads everywhere. The economy is bad. Inflation has skyrocketed. Like there's no metrics to even to base that inflation on. Everything in the market has gone up more than 1,000%. And you're telling Nigerians not to protest when every single day you're throwing opulence in their faces. You're there buying 100 million yachts, buying private jets, you're buying jeeps, throwing this wealth in their faces, and you don't expect Nigerians to stand up and demand good governance. What kind of country is that country? It just tells you that our government and their cronies and their supporters and their I don't want to cost them. Those people, they don't mean good for the Nigerian people. And I need Nigerians to understand that all of these people what they do now, all these things, they are less than 1 million people. Nigerians, your voice is very powerful. If you guys can come together and speak power to these people, let them know that enough is enough. This has been going on for 20 years. This is 2024. Every other country in the world have moved on. They're speaking technology language right now, improving the lives of their people. But I want people back home, instead of improving the lots of them, they impoverish them. And you expect them not to see anything about it. They should just swallow whatever you give to them. That is a government that don't give a damn about you people. And you have to hit that street and protest and tell them enough is enough. Please, my people back home, shun violent protest. Just shun it. We know what the government do. We know what they always do. They will pay 5,000, 10,000, 15,000 to street auctions to go and sabotage that protest. Please, when you are able to identify those people that are trying to sabotage the protest, please call them out. Don't keep quiet.
Okay.
Don't keep quiet. Even thrive when good people say nothing. My Nigerian people, let's tell them enough is enough. Mr. Always, thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. We have Law of God is my strength on the phone. Thank you very much, man, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Can you hear me?
Good evening,
Thank you, man. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to throw salute to everybody. I don't want to waste my minutes. So
Okay.
greeting away another day. Thank you. You see, one thing I want to say, Nigeria is a cake. Nigeria has been sliced in two parts. One part we take, and when one part finish eating, another part is eating. They are not happy. They want to come and say, why are you eating too much? I'm from Niger Delta. I am not in support of Asari Dokubo. I am not in support of him. What Asari is doing is evil. Asari was complaining about Tinubu, that he doesn't know that Tinubu is like this. All of a sudden, he woke up from nowhere and he's talking that Tinubu, nobody should protest. You see, in this country, I'm asking God, why did you put my parents in this kind of country? If not that, I will not be the way I am shouting every time. Nigeria is a waste place for anybody to live. It's a country, but it's not a country. Nations are being put together. I said this yesterday. That is why you see everybody from every region. They are coming out after they collect their own share of the cake. They will come out and discourage those who actually want to go out to protest. Now, I want to send this message to Mr. President. Mr. President, 2012, you came out being viewed that you want to protest against Jonathan, and you did that protest with the people of the north. You gather yourself with Buhari, with Mr. Wale Soyinka. All of you went everywhere in Nigeria protesting. Nobody condemned you. You stood as a man that is democratic. But now, Nigerians are hungry. Nigerians don't have food to eat. Nigeria are starving. They cannot eat. They cannot sleep. Some are sleeping on empty stomach. Some are find yourself on the roadside, and you and your cohorts, all of you together, you want to stop Nigerians from not saying their mind. Protest is the only way that citizens can say their mind, because they cannot go to the presidential lodge. So what they do, they protest, and they protest in peace. Nigeria is not a trouble country. Mr. President, Mr. Tinubu, don't disturb our people from saying their mind. Open the place, put police, and send people to march. Put them in a place. Let them state their mind. What is wrong with them? They are hungry. They are hungry, and you need to do something about it. You are the president. You are not a secretary. You are the president of a country. Mr. President, do something about the hungry. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, thank you, Mr. Ken, for calling in. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Hello. If any, just got noise on your background, sir. Noise on your background. Off your TV now.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good evening to you, sir. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Yes, sir. What is going on in Nigeria? That's what I want to contribute about.
Go ahead, sir.
I thank you for your platform. You can't beat a child and tell the child not to cry. I don't know the reason why these people are countering protest with protest. Our people back home should rise up to this challenge, because they can't sit down. They sit down there, they will just die in hunger. We are praying for the country, Nigeria, to get better. Some people are sabotaging the effort of the common man, and we use that word because these people, you take Wiki for instance, saying nobody should protest in FCT, Papa House. How can you say people that are hungry shouldn't come out and cry that they are hungry? Can you imagine that? Let the country rise up. Let them not look at what they are saying. All these traditional rulers have collected money. They are coming out to say the people should not protest. For what? How can you be the child and tell not to cry? Please, my brother, God will bless for this platform. Make it reach their hand. Let people come outside and protest. We don't want violent protests. We understand that. But if they want it, maybe they will get it because they are the people that always sabotage peaceful protests. There are people that send people to go and sabotage peaceful protests. If they want it, maybe they will get what they want. Maybe NSAS will just be a tip of the iceberg. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'll come back to you. I would like to quickly, those of you on the backstage, you know, if I can't see your camera, you're not coming in. You should know the rules, except you're new to the platform. Your camera will be on, many lights will be on your head. I will see you properly. All those ones when they show back of head, you decide darkness. You cannot beat the rules. Thank you very much. Please, one man went to more. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us quickly.
All right. Thank you for having me, Elvis. But before I go into my submission, let me just say this. So you letting me on your screen tells me then that because, of course, you know, my politics differently from the mantra that you chant in synchrony here. So you letting me on your screen suggests that you would like to hear views contrary to the mantra chanting. So if you would, have your people keep the heckling until after I'm done. So
But
I don't want to be
you cannot really tell people how to vent or react.
No, you're the one in charge. So you direct. If you want me to speak, then let me speak. And if you don't want me to speak, then let me say my goodbyes and leave. I'm going to speak.
Your bigotry will not allow you to wait. You're a coward. You say rubbish and you run away.
I beg, talk, make you go. Talk your nonsense and go.
No, please now. You people wait now.
You got to leave the man. Leave the man to talk. Why is he talking to us as if we are fools here? Talk your nonsense and leave.
He will run away. He's a coward. He will run away. He's a coward.
Ogatun, please now, please.
So there it is. So now we've dispensed.
One man, just go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Now we've dispensed with that. I just wanted to speak to the days of anarchy being organized by the obedient insurrectionists threatening to burn the country down off the back of losing an election. So I want to speak to that space, which really is the only topic really. So yes, everybody is aware that this is a politically led thing. You remember, of course, that as soon as that election ended, very, very quickly, the obedience marched on the defense headquarters, agitating for a military coup, you know, and then they were shooed away. And then they then continuously started to agitate for some sort of citizen action, which was dismissed as well. So now they've now leveraged this Kenyan situation to now somewhat whip the populace into some sort of a frenzy, which now seems to be giving them some sort of a way. So now a lot of what is going on, of course, is parked entirely within that obedient space. So what happens now over the next few days? Hopefully it's a peaceful protest. People vent their spleen, express themselves, and speak to the central space about their want. So nothing wrong with that. But if it spirals, as it might well do, and we see a repetition, because there are concerns that Lagos is somewhat being targeted by these deplorable elements, you know. So there's this sentiment that Lagos is somewhat being targeted. So if Lagos is targeted and infrastructures are destroyed, then in the aftermath of it, of course, there will be repercussions. So yes, express yourself towards governance and hardship. That's fundamental to the rights of citizenry. But do not go around burning down infrastructures. And a lot of the argument also, if you're agitating bad governance, centrally, then you go to where the central space is, which is in Abuja. If you are agitating bad governance that impacts on you most immediately, then you go to your local spaces. Like the Abia guy not paying them salaries for months and not investing it. So go to where he is.
Can you ask this man not to run? I want to ask him a question. I'm
No,
not
you don't.
I have some questions for you.
Don't worry about.
Just allow him
Don't worry
to
about
finish,
what you
please.
want.
Allow
I'm not
him
here
to
to.
finish.
I'm not here to
Run.
sabotage
He's
that you
going
do
to
well.
run away. He's
No,
come to
I'm not going
speak
to run away. I'm going to leave
What's
because
your
I told.
question, man? You have used 100 years to talk. Now, just
My
ask him
question
the question.
is, my question is, he's saying that people are coming to burn down Lagos and all that. Yeah, one man, Olori Buruku near.
Yeah, Lori Buruku, yeah, bye.
Yeah, Babala,
All right. So there it is. Elvis, I'm going to take my leave now.
What are you doing
now?
speaking now?
No, it's insulting my mother because I have a different political view from her.
Okay,
Ogatun.
Let me just speak and go. But
yeah, that's just it, isn't it? So you know, I have a different political view.
No give this guy head to talk again. Now let him go.
Hold on now.
So you can continue to mantra chant, Abi.
Let me say something here. I'm not a fan of one man, but his submission this evening for people not to burn buildings and all that, is it not what we'll be saying on this platform? So has it said anything wrong about that? I don't know. Maybe I'm hearing different things. Can anybody respond to that?
Let me respond. This is Black Panther. Let me respond, Mr. Najawat. He said something yet.
Planning to take down Lagos.
God bless you, Mr. Tone. God bless you, Mr. Tone. Najawat, let me say something. Najawat, let me say something. Let me say something. Najawat, let me say 1 second. Let me say something, one man. Najawat, let me say something now.
Let me finish now. Maybe for talk.
No, before you finish, I want you to know what he's doing. Let me say it. So you know what he's doing. Let me say this. Najawat, let me give you some information so that you know. Wait. Just 1 second.
I'm not happy to wait.
Wait. You hear this information now?
You have been saying information for the past 50 minutes.
Just say it.
All right. So really, Elvis, essentially that is what I'm here just to present, because I know, of course, the entirety of the session will just be passed the baton around the usual mantra chanting, but to infuse that other people, the vast majority of the country is aware of the political underpinnings of these days of anarchy being organized by the obedient space. And hopefully it goes peacefully.
Do you agree there's hunger in the land?
Yes.
Do you agree?
And I agree that hunger is enough reasons to protest. But I do not agree with the political actors. No, I do not agree with the political actors organizing this protest. The people that lost in an election, Omoyele Sowore and Peter Obi, now organizing a protest.
That Peter Obi is part of the people organizing.
There's an abundance of evidence that is the
Can you say just one?
Pulling the string of the deplorable.
I'm not sure about Peter Obi, but you are lying for this.
Can you say one? Because
all right. There'll be a time of reckoning after the protest, though. So hopefully you don't burn Lagos down. That's just what I've just come here to acknowledge. Do not burn Lagos down. So listen very carefully.
You are lying against Peter Obi. Do you have any evidence against Peter Obi?
There is an abundance of evidence.
Can you say one?
What
he's saying? Have you not heard it before? Why are you giving this guy a rule now?
I'll leave it there and let you carry on.
Just take anyone.
All right.
Just sell up one. Which kind of nonsense is this?
I would like us to move on. Black Panther, you use 50 minutes to say, can I say something? Can I say something?
Because he doesn't want me to say it. He doesn't want me to say it.
Your mouth, my brother. Forget
he was talking. He was talking. Okay, let me say what he's saying now. Let me tell you the information. Let me give you the information. No. Nigeria, let me give you the information. Mr. Nigeria, let me give you the information. This guy you see here, he has been giving money to pay people to come into your studio.
That's what I'm saying.
He has been look at what. Let me give you information now. The guy that normally called to tell you that don't burn Lagos, go to your state. He is part of his disciples.
That's what I'm saying. But do you have evidence that was giving money, please?
He has been giving money because I called you. I said it here that that was 2 months ago that Tinubu, from the sources I heard, that Tinubu has those millions of billions of naira to give to everybody that will do all these damages. Look at Asari Dokubo.
Okay,
look at him.
I will give you enough time to speak later. Let me finish with my callers quickly so that you guys can start talking. Madam Origi, you are calling back. You only have 1 minute, man. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Yes, just a very quick
1 minute, please. Yeah.
Yes. One man went to wherever, I don't care where he goes. Please, whenever he comes here, for the respect of your panelists and the loyal listeners that come here every day, please have him stay on cue. Let him speak like when it is his turn.
Okay.
No more. You should not allow him to jump in and disorganize peaceful atmosphere.
Okay.
Period.
Thank you, man. Let me quickly say this. One man, you are listening to me right now. As you know that I've always prioritized you. You know, even though that I know you use your platform for satanism. But for me, I'm not that kind of person. I will still allow anybody to call me as long as you're not a threat to my platform. You know, henceforth, if you know you want to speak on time, I've said it before, but I didn't keep to it. But from now on, I'm going to enforce it. If you want to speak first, make sure you grab the link first. Be the first to come into the panel, because it's unfair to the other people on the panel. A lot of them are complaining, and it looks like suppression right now. You know, please, next time, this is the last time I will do this. I'm not banning you from the platform, you know, but if you want to come in, you must be the first. If you are not the first, you must wait before it gets to your turn. Thank you very much. Let me take this call, and then I'll come back to the rest of you. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Thank you, sir.
Calling from Denmark.
Thank you, sir.
Listen, I am one of the protests 1993 from Chiomimo to Rila Egom. Every protest, there is all the whole streets have chairman. Those streets chairmans are the people who are under the local government chairman. If any fracas, those street chairman give the report to police, the people who protest. So if there is any fracas, those street chairmans, it's just like if you go to Edo State today, all the working dread have community chairman before the damn president. That is what form government. That is how the protests work. So if the protest was distracted from any violent or criminality, which means those street chairmen and kindred chairmen, they know what the people who come and destroy the protest. Now that one go apart. Why then the Nigerian government, in the history of Nigeria, the people who have been ruling Nigeria, the engine tools of British, have been the Western and the North, who are the highest leader we have in Nigeria. Talk about Obasanjo, talk about the Northerners. You see how it goes. Now, why they do not use Nigeria, Lagos State Seaport, to borrow loan of 25 years? They went and use the Niger Delta oil and borrow loan of 25 years. After this broadcast, make all of you go and make investigation, verify how much the seaport of Lagos generates every day, and they will not talk. Now we are here. When somebody was shouting, there is an imposter in Nigeria. Imposter is not an Igbo language. It's not an Edo language. It's an English language. And the British know the meaning of imposters. Who are the people behind the imposters? The vice president, where did you come from? Where did you come from? Look at the people who was talking from the parrot of Ekiti State. Check the picture 5 years ago. Check the picture now. Is he not an old man now? I think the old man that said they are getting old. So who are they deceiving? If they are talking about anarchy, any day, any of them will meet me outside. Nobody will tell them to disappear. And they tell you this.
Thank you.
I'm not being coward when they talk anyhow. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in, Mr. F.A. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you.
I greet everybody.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, for long now, I never call, I did deal, you know.
We asked of you yesterday.
I know that I see that I just did. We get when we take the come and fall out, we get the time, and when the team will watch. When we just call now, number one man went to moon, one man went to fire. Okay, this platform not belong to you. Nigeria Watch not collect money from federal government. You don't collect money from Tinubu. Right from 2023 for presidency where we did do our campaign. And this one man went to move. They support indirect. They support Tinubu, and this man never give up. Okay, this platform it don't belong to you. We don't see you again. And you cannot stop this protest. The protest is already started. They don't already start the protest. You cannot stop it. One man went to Kofu. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
That what it's not a corrupt person. We don't need you for here. Mind your business. Okay? The money where they give you, go there and enjoy for you and your family. Okay? So that one come up for them. Asari Dokubo, I'm a job man like you. The Ijaw people, they are not corrupt. Everybody know Ijaw people in Nigeria. You are just doing this for your selfish interest. You don't go collect money when you want to collect. You are not Ijaw man. And you cannot stop this. I'm a man. You can't stop this. Okay? Just mind your business. Enter us. Don't enter us. Go enjoy your money. Now Tinubu they do what today, and they will not stop it. See Nigeria, and I see everywhere, and I know they shame. Upon not your money we wanna get. Look everywhere they smell. No light, no food, no good road, no good hospital, and I know they shame. Look at you guys. Nigeria Watch, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I just want to drop this thing because enough of all those nonsense for Nigeria. This protest must go. They must do one. Enough of bad government. Enough. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. All right. Before I take another call, Eva Line, I can see you frowned at one man coming here. You say if I go verse, I'll verse. Why I go verse for you? No. You are expressing how you feel. Listen, I don't mind anybody coming here. To be honest, I don't mind. Maybe many of us are already used to during the time of the election and all that. But one thing you must know, you see the way the panel go just now. Me not the fish shot my panelists down. If you come here with fake information, if you come here for deceptive purposes, my panelists, even though I'm trying to gag or whatever, they will deal with you. So that's the thing. What about the comment section? What about callers where they call in? That's what you will get. So that's it. So if you are coming here with a garment of Satanism, also be ready to take bullets. That's it. So for me, let this one come in, not let this one come in. I don't really believe on that. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello. Your name and where you calling from, sir?
I'm calling from US. Good afternoon from here.
Good evening, sir. Your name. Your name. We don't know the call.
The last guy will call. The last guy will call. If you say they're close to me now, go give one bottle of Hennessy. That guy just stuck at the way it is. You know, all these people like the question whether just within your platform now, ask that man, say whether hungry no day Nigeria. Why all these people went down abroad they don't get sense? Why people go they enjoy better thing for? I don't live for Germany now, they live for US now. Why people go taste all the good things? They are so wicked and deadly. See, they collect money. How many years remain for people to go? Why people go they say fight their life with this man? See, Asari Dokubo, if you run, not be all these don't you think they deceive, they give them money, they waste their life for that place. See, people they hungry. See, Fayose yesterday, Fayose go to say like daughter as they get many wives, many children. Why do they complain? Why all these people are wicked in Nigeria? Nigerians they don't need to learn anything they came from Oyibo. They don't need to clean the road. Let them learn empathy and compassion. That's all these things Nigerians need now. And these people are not many. And people are sick. Look at one customer of yam, 10,000 naira. Spaghetti, they can't spaghetti. You don't see where Nigeria complain about hunger again. Very wonderful and happy people hustling every day without looking at government. And see, they are choking them to death. And someone will come here and be defending this nonsense. This is not something of Tinubu. It's not something of Hausa. It's not something of Igbo. Everyone is suffering. This Lagos, they are saying that people are going to burn down Lagos. What is in this Lagos? Share everything that is in Lagos. There's water everywhere. It's condensed Lagos. I think that will be something like Lagos again. 25th December, you will never see anybody in Lagos. Every time they are talking about Lagos. That's what they did in 1966. They targeted which is military revolution. Now they are calling themselves P2B. Since 2 years of 1 year 6 months now, nobody has ever found anything on his head. You know, Nigerian politics.
All right.
They are still calling his name. All of you will die on his
Thank you.
my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That our brother don't vest, not be small. Mr. Omori, sir, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Your network doesn't start again. We can't hear you. He's still breaking, sir. He's breaking.
Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know if I can manage like that.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead now. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Please, my brother, I know you're trying to be democratic and diplomatic. Then when you see people like one man coming to your show, always be prepared. Be extra prepared for what they're coming to do because they are agents of destabilization. They have been sent into the world to cause confusion and disharmony. I thought I'd be able to talk to you before you gave me chance. Unfortunately, he got in before me. If you have something to talk to the people, you should be willing to wait and engage with meaningful discussion. People here, we are not that. We are not as dull as they think. You see, the problem with Nigerian people, it's not even the leaders per se. The leaders are not that smart. They are not criminally inclined. The greatest problem of Nigerian nation is we, the people of Nigeria. The leaders merely take advantage of it. They capitalize on it by dividing us along religious ethnic line. And that is what is working for them. You see, he has lost the battle over. Momola was one of the first people that said Tinubu was a criminal. Now he's showing that after getting one, he has nothing for Tinubu to be singing praises of Tinubu. I saw another person there from Edo who called his name of Ovie is preaching 7 already. Ovie of all people. Ovie lives in America. He's already preaching 2007 for Tinubu. And they're accusing Obi, even if Obi is even behind the protest. So what? You see where is what? Protest is a fundamental right. It's not just a constitutional right. It's a fundamental right of all citizens. If we see a weapon for the opposition, they're happy Obi is the kind of gentleman they have. If Obi wasn't the gentleman they have by now, they would have been running the center. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
I don't want to take much of your time.
Thank you, sir.
When you see people like one man went to mock, be careful. It's an evil personality.
Okay, sir.
It's an evil. They have been planted to destabilize everybody.
Thank you.
Therefore, they are making to start the protest. It's to make this kind of effort. Nigeria will be a better place for everybody to live. This is shameful. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Murray. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Ogashimizi, thanks for calling in. You have 3 minutes. Walk with your time. Exactly 3 minutes. I'll cut it.
Good morning.
Sir, walk with your time. 3 minutes. I'll cut it after 3 minutes. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes, sir. All right. You see, one man moved to the devil. See, you're giving this kind of people a chance. This guy, he's among people that want to bring this platform down. Him, because before he starts saying something, he starts saying, "Oh, this panelists, they will do this." He don't want the panelists to attack him because they want to split rubbish from his mouth. I think that guy, I don't know, he is paid to come and do some damages. Now, let's go to the main thing. You see, let me tell you. You see this thing that happened. You see, Nigeria, this politics that hitting. You go blow like boom, boom in Nigeria. Everybody that hitting it. Then it's pre-election. I see what is going on now. You see people wearing T-shirts saying no to protest. This is pre-election 2027. This is it. Is it not the same thing that play out in 2023? This is what is happening in 2023. Then they are getting ready to 2027 because when people are hungry, you get them 5,000. The coward people, they are cowards. You give them 5,000 naira to come out and wearing T-shirt, no to protest. This is satanic people. Most useless fools ever. And how we see, I don't want see Nigeria. I don't know. I want to be clear. I want to associate myself from Nigeria. Anything Nigeria now. Because when you look at what is happening, it's so crazy. Dumb people, they don't want to. Look at them. Look at Fayose. Look at what he's saying. Niger Watch, please. Can you play a video I sent to you? You see the kind of cars they gave to Asari. Play this video. If you can play this video, people will see, oh, you see where this is coming from. If you see cars.
Okay, I will verify the authenticity of the video. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Let me stop here.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Mr. Osi, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
My own submission. What the Tinubu no fit does not exist in Nigeria. All what year they go on for the country now, Tinubu year they do, it all capture most of the state finish. It all capture that man get power or criminal. Nothing enough you do. That man all capture most of all the whole state for Nigeria finish. And I do still not remain, but you know if you catch up that state. But anything we can say maybe you come one for Edo State where they talk and now we got the power do and I'm saying that Tinubu will cause the problem for Nigeria. Okay, Edo State no they go extraordinary. Anything we can say come put one for Edo State, yeah, the annex Shema. They go do what they want, they can't do and let me say I trust Edo people, they don't take nonsense. Because Tinubu, all people they say they talk of looting. For me, I don't believe all this looting. All those that Tinubu now plant all those people for there. After they carry their finish, finally they'll go free there later. All those what Tinubu not do, the president, not they exist for Nigeria. All what you go home, now you got the one. The man too strong. You don't whoever the ransom for Nigeria for the country for the to go around, it don't go around. Every corner, everyone at Tinubu back the standpoint. Now wow, when I look at those things, I want to hear anything say they say may not go protest. They're not talk down about those states. It's not possible. You know, go walk. They don't use their head. So I agree to
thank you, sir.
That's my talk about.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh yeah, just 2 more calls and I'm done. Just 2 more calls. I'm not sure the first that was going to come in. Just 2 more calls, we are done. Madam Osai, thank you very much for your time with us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. Guys, help us to press that like button now. You know, help us to share, press on the $sign as well. God bless you all. Thank you, Madam Osai. Can you hear me?
Oh, good evening. Thanks for calling back.
Thank you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Everyone. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Yeah, I just wanted to respond to what the gentleman, one man from the moon said. I just wanted to let him know that Nigeria is bigger than Lagos. Nigeria is bigger than any tribe in that Nigeria. Nigeria is bigger than any race or ethnic group. There is hunger in a land. So you cannot come here to come and tell us not to protest. We have a right to protest. So you don't have a right to tell anyone not to protest. It's not in your place. I believe you should take that back. Do you not see the state of the nation? Why are you so heartless? You did the same thing during the election. You guys forced this man on us. Look at the state of the nation now. Are you not ashamed of yourself? Nigerians, we are orphanage. The whole wide world are laughing at us. Why are you sleeping? Tribalism by you there. Do you not have a heart? People are going to go out there to go and protest. What's your business? All these people, they protested during Jonathan era. Okay, you talking about burn down Lagos, but what, did you not remember what happened in Edo State or other part of the country? Why Lagos? Division everywhere. When we all should come together and rescue our nation for crying out loud. Oga, grow up. Just grow up. Make tribalism by you there.
Thank you.
Anyway.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening.
Thank you, Madam Asari. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, callers, let me come back to you, please. Let me also hear from the people on the panel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. As you can hear my voice, continue to do your part by pressing on the like and help us to share. We have a new person here, I guess, Isaac Black. Please unmute yourself. Tell us where you're joining us from. And I guess it's your first time on the panel, right?
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm joining from Spain.
Oh, from Spain. Okay. How long have you been following Nigeria Watch?
Every day.
Oh, every day. Thank you very much.
Every
it's your first
day.
time on the panel.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
Every day, every time. In fact, I follow all the social media platforms, especially those that are busy with situations in Nigeria and all that.
Okay. Thank you. We are prioritizing you. I want you to talk to us quickly.
Okay, thank you. Waiting, I want really talk to our people. Protest, it is very good. Through protest, you figure anything way you want. Anybody where they live for all this advanced world, America, America, UK, Europe, and all those places. When I go say and say, the thing where one of the force where they make the government respond and they do things to the glory of the people. Now protest. But their protests not be like the way they take the protest for generally Africa. You know, Africa go wait first, make things don't spoil. They don't suffer. One day they'll call the feast date, say we want protest this day. Then they go send military. After 1 day, 2 days, they'll send military men. Say, oh yeah, wanna enter house. All of us go run enter house. For advanced world, now every day, and they take the protest. And their protest not be everybody district, whoa. We not agree or we no. Every day. And what I want to tell us, we say, if we want to tell the truth, maybe they tell our people back home. If they want protest, make them not they protest, make them begin to shout Shehu Shagari. And they use the man where don't die. Because no one use any of the way they are alive. Now make anybody not come tell me say I be for Sowore or I be for Obi or I be for Atiku. So all that waste of time when they shout Yaradua. If they want to protest for Nigeria, as it is in my country, all of us love our country. What do they need to do? They go start from where then they stay for their state. You know the people were supposed they do protest for now for federal now governors. By the time we they protest every day, when they protest every day, it means say anything where not they go well for your state or for your local government. If not the gutter, they not they clean well. When they see the gutter there, they not they clean it well. Anybody where they there, if not the council or the local government chairman, now go hold up from there and go state. Every day. We don't need to wait, say, okay, if they don't chop money finish before we begin the talk. We're going to start from our state. If by the time they hold your governors, your local government chairman, your councillors, now they hold them to the task. When they don't they spend that money where the consent give them, when they take the work for us, for our local areas. When they call the see and say they don't they work and the money not they reach. Now they by themselves go carry placard, go federal, go tell federal, say, una expense is too much for that side. Our people see how we they spend for them. Mona reduce una expenses that side because we still need more money here. Anytime if you not go federal, una no go ever succeed. Not everlasting. I just promise you. If you like, make una make noise from not everlasting. Una no go ever succeed. But if una do it locally for where una dey, I believe say that one go get longer head. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Isaac. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for your time with us today. I appreciate you. We welcome you to the platform. So I'd like us to do our usual by applauding you for this.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Let me come to the first person on the panel right now. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate Beatrice Okupa. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. Thank you, love. God is my strength. I appreciate you. Thank you, Messi Namorege, Tokbe, O, and Josh Blue Shell. Now God bless you, my people. Thank you. I'm very, very grateful. Okay. Ogatun, thank you, sir, for your long wait. I appreciate you. You're the first on the panel today. I'd like you to talk to us, sir. You have your 8 minutes.
My brother, thank you very much. You see, my blood is just boiling here. Why is it boiling?
I see your body hot.
I'm telling you, sir, I don't know. See, first of all, Mark, I just greet you, man. I'm looking forward to the day that I will say you are what when I say you're a brother, I mean it I mean it. You're a brother is somebody that I'll be very, very happy to say you're a brother, a patriot. And how can we have people like this? Like one man, the man doesn't have brains. Look at this one too, that just spoke that everybody should go to their local government to buy a broom. That is the governor that should be protesting for us. I beg, make una contribute for this Mr. Isaac. Make it buy broom. And Mr. Isaac, the people who don't do your brain, who don't chop your brain, where you follow one man, they go about, they spread lies and all that. May God help you. I don't want to be rude to you because this is your first time. I just want to be nice to you, because this is your very first day. But please, another day when you come here, they talk to us like that, man, you go hear them. This is not just one man's thing where you people treat bigotry. Anyway, let me go straight to the point. We've got a very huge tax, but I'm happy the way it's shaping up. Because all what they are doing right now, they're now using bigotry. There's a group now, I don't know, Naija Watch, whether you're aware. I will look for that video and send to you. Someone sent it to me. They are going to have a parade asking all Igbos. And obviously, when they say all Igbos, if you don't speak Yoruba, you don't become automatically Yoruba an Igbo person. Or if you look like Igbo, they would say you are an Igbo person. That all of them should leave Lagos henceforth. That they are the people behind this protest. And let me just say again, people should realize that Igbo people said they were the first people that said they were not going to be a part of it because they didn't want to be baited and used as a scapegoat. Not because Igbo people are cowards. They're not cowards. In fact, I dare say that they are one of the bold ethnicity in Nigeria. They politely said they weren't going to come out, but however, they will be in the spirit for this peaceful protest. And all these people are now coming out to change the narrative. And I think the whole thing, the whole thing is that they just want to pin it to Peter Obi so that they will have an opportunity to say, yeah, Peter Obi, yeah, you are now a security threat to Federal Republic of Nigeria. That you need to come to DSS to explain some things. But the man is just too smart for all of them. They can't find anything against him. They have searched and searched. They can't just find anything. See, this protest is going to go on, and it's not going to be a one-day protest. From my good sources, aside from the Oro that they are going to use and the soldiers that are out, they are going to call for a curfew on the 1st, so that people will not come out. People are tired. People are tired. Even here in the UK, if you treat people here in the UK the way this government has treated people and being insensitive, people will hit the street, man. They will burn cars. Mr. Elvis, you are here in the UK. I mean, if you look at the history of this country, don't play. When during Margaret Thatcher time that he wanted to try the people, and now what happened? People hit the streets. Cars were burnt. properties were destroyed. The Nigerians have been pushed to the wall, and rightly so. They will definitely respond. What Tinubu now is doing is that he knows his days are counted. His days are counted. As for Asari no get sense. All the loans that they are obtaining, are they not obtaining all these loans against their oil? They should even be protesting and say, listen, Tinubu, you can't be doing this against our oil. It is to come out, and because they've given him something had dropped in his account, and he comes in as usual and start disgracing himself. So this protest, we don't know where it's going to go. It's not going to be a one-day thing and all that, but I think it's going to be the beginning of a good thing to tear down this fraud called Nigeria. It needs to be torn down from the head to the bottom. Sunday Igboho, that they nearly killed. It was allegedly, is yet to be confirmed, that he came out and said this protest is not for that is an Igbo protest, and so therefore anybody that supports Yoruba nation should not be a part of it. I'm shocked. Here's a man that when he was arrested in this, everybody stood behind him. Now, even Sunday Igboho now is allegedly attacking Igbos. Anyway, time don't they reach. I'm happy that the Northerners are awakening now. They have understood that this is not just about ethnicity. This is about the survival of us as as humans, fundamentally, even before we start talking about Nigeria. All this must stop. Nigeria, the system that we know as Nigeria, needs to be torn down. We need to tear everything down, and then we start all over again. Whether we start as different nations or we start at one state, but all these things got to stop. Thank you.
Okay, Ogatun, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, let me move on to the second person, which is Oga Destiny before Black Panther. Oga Destiny, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Oga Destiny, you are not there. Black Panther, please, if you're there, take over.
Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Thank everybody. I want to thank everyone. I want to thank Mommy, especially Mommy Diaspora. May God bless you. All other protocol observed. Thank you very much on Nigeria Watch. But one thing that I will always say, you know, all of us come from a very different places all around the world. We stay in different locations all around the world. We converge in Nigeria to speak, and all of us have one particular thing in common. We want a country. I wouldn't put that name Nigeria. We want a country to stand under a fundamental, and that fundamental is the Constitution. The reason why I started, when we started this obedient stuff, I am not a new person in the struggle. All my days in my tertiary institution have been all about struggle and rally. I'm 100% involved in my school days. I got a lot of threats. Name was on resignation list, but they couldn't do it because my God was with me. My forefathers were with me. Now, some of us might say some words. People will start saying, no. I remember when I was saying this is fundamental. People were telling me it is the leadership. Look, the Constitution is the fundamentals when you want to start a cause, a country. What will make everybody converge, and that convergence will bring about love. It will institutionalize a lot of things and bring about love. We'll be our brother's keeper. We'll be our own self-watchdog. That is the Constitution. And I made mention of it. I say if Nigeria will not go that path, it is better we go our separate way than we have a lot of people being brought down on the street. This thing we are seeing is not a joke. And I said one thing here again. I said, if they force it and they don't allow this thing not to happen, my brother, we are getting to the next stage. And that next stage, we will all not be in control. Our voices will not ring anything again. Because the Nigerian people have gotten it. They've gotten it to their bone marrow. Our talk will not matter anymore. And I must tell you, there are some things that people think that God does not certify. Where the tribe we come from, God certified it. Now, I got information. I brought it here. I said Tinubu has started building cells all around Europe, America, especially that England and America. And billions of naira has been put aside to do this job. And they're going to do the job very, very clearly good. And I mentioned one thing again. I said, go and know the character of a drug dealer, a drug peddler, and a baron. You will know where we are going, and you will know what Tinubu can do and what he cannot do. And I said one thing again, the only thing that can force this man to stop is when the 6 feet calls him. He's going to break every rank and file in Nigeria because the cell has been created, institutionalized in Nigeria. Look at that, Asari Dokubo. I even called today, I got mentioned that 1.5 billion have been released to that man, allegedly, for him to rally around the entire South. But they cannot break through Benin. He can only break through the riverine states because they need it, because that's where most oil, the Nigerian sources, comes from. And I said one thing again. I said money is going to be dispersed in such a manner that a lot of people will not be able to withstand that kind of money. But I thank God, my brother, Niger Watch, you look at it and you look at it as mere nothing. It's vanity, and you throw it aside, dust it off, and follow your course. Because there's something you stand for, and you're a man of principle. Every one of us here doing this, that converge. You might call us name, as they called me name yesterday. I am smart. I might not be as intelligent as that man that wrote the book, as Facebook, the manly Facebook, but I am smart.
Black Panther, what's happening? We lost you. Can anybody hear me?
Yes,
what Tinubu spokesmen are speaking now? What this man came here to speak, is it different from what we have heard? No. That to show you that the info gotten, that the money has gone round, is not.
Okay, Black Panther, we need to move on. Your network is failing, please. Your network is failing.
My network is failing.
It's failing. It's pause and move, you know.
Oh, sorry. Maybe it's the place I am. Sorry. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah, you are good now. Round up in 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay, let me round up. Nigeria, we have gotten everything to everybody here. I am giving forth an information now. If they stop this rally, and advising the Nigerian government, what the prophecy the American government said, they got a good intel on it. This intel cannot be faulted. It only takes some time. It will happen. This country, the way they are going, Nigeria is going to break. And if they don't allow this rally to take place and they stop it, the doom that is coming, no control, information, people will go about taking their destiny the way they, and God will certify it. Nigeria, may God bless you, and may God bless the Oba of Benin.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. All right, you know, if we have to come to those people saying that the protests will not stand, there's these traditional people in Lagos now moving left and right everywhere with juju and all that, threatening people. You cannot protest, you can't do this and all that. I like Rufai Hosseini shared this video, so because I saw it on his page. I'd like us to quickly let's watch this video, see what they're doing right now. This is sad. This is very, very sad. But I don't understand. What is happening? Eh? Hey,
Nigeria watch. All those things where they do now just to scare people. Nothing they happen. Nothing go happen. In which kind juju? Nothing happen.
And but you now they say nothing they happen. It is saying that every Nigerians go believe says nothing go happen. This thing will scare lots of people in.
Then they do and during the time when they do rally for Nigeria, they do and they'll put you for road.
That's what I'm saying. People will still be affected. Let's say it is now. Nothing will happen. A lot of people will not come out just because of this. Simple. And everybody be like you. Eh?
Well, that's true. You are right there.
Now, let me move on. Let me come to Oga Chris. Thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Damosa, good evening. It's good to be with everybody once again. It's a beautiful day today, and we are glad to be here. I'll just
grab... me before.
Please, Destiny, come. You can't just unmute yourself. Be saying now you before. We don't call you, no answer. So other people are speaking. Please, when you are ready, you write for the private chat. Don't just interrupt people when they are speaking. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Damosa, I'll just drive straight to the comment section. The people in the comment section, I greet you especially. It's nice to be with you guys again this beautiful evening. And Mommy Diaspora, special greetings to you. I doff my heart for you for everything you do. And the people that are listening to us from everywhere, every corner in the world, I say good evening to you all. And thanks for always allowing us into your cyberspace every evening. And the people on the panel with me, it's nice to be with you all, and our new brother just coming in, Mr. Isaac. I think I got that right. Thank you for being there with us. And Mr. Njawa, special thanks to you. And, you know, I think you are a journalist per excellence. I really like the way you handle issues, especially this issue of one man come and go to the moon or go to wherever he likes. Yes, he may be having a disparaging view as regards to the kind of things we say here, but at least you still give him the opportunity to kind of air his view and allow counter presentation, and you even call his platform satanic so that he knows that he's not just giving free airtime. It's just about airing his view. And I also like the warning that you gave to him that henceforth he's not going to get any priority. I think that's in place so that people can react to him appropriately. And talking about that same guy, you know, I think he only came here to give 3 instructions. And the first is that he came to tell the Igbos that they are the ones behind the protest. And he came to give the warning that they should desist from the protest. And lastly, that there will be repercussions if people, after the protest, after the destruction, that there's going to be repercussions. You know, I think it was at that point Mr. Ton and get really worked up, which was proper. You see, these are the kind of problem we have in Nigeria. You'll be shocked that despite all these atrocities going on in this country, you still have somebody dedicating his platform to do the exact opposite, especially when this man has erstwhile called Tinubu a drug baron before, and all of a sudden he made a 360 degrees turnaround. And these are the effects of collecting bribe. Imagine, Nigeria, let me salute you again. Imagine the people that reached out to you. If you had also gone the way of people like one man went to the moon, I'm very sure, like you say, you could have been telling us actually, and you won't allow us to say what we are supposed to say. Thank you for your doggedity, and with time, the people will remember you. With time, generations yet unborn, the appropriate people will appreciate you. Yeah, and so I'll just move to the next issue, which is still related to the strike. I think it is clear to Nigerians that no matter how you look at this, the Igbos and the obedience have been fingered, even when it is clear that the likes of Showore and other people are the ones championing these protests, this upcoming protests. Even when the Igbos have made it clear right from time that they are not going to be part of the protest. Even when Peter Obi's mandate was stolen and he told Nigerians not to protest, even when we have been blaming Peter Obi here for not allowing people to protest, yet a subset of people, a subset of fools, they've been going around trying to pin all these on Peter Obi, on the obedience and the Igbos, because this subset of people have become the soft target in Nigeria. We've seen Sheikh Gumi come out. We've seen the whole gamut of northern politicians, all of them coming out to talk about this protest. But nobody will ever refer to those people. They have to refer to the whipping boys of the failed contraptment called Nigeria, which are the Igbos. And now they have found a way of tying the obedient movement to the Igbo people. I think it's a complete shame. It is the shame of a nation that we are faced with this kind of challenges. It is a complete shame, and the people ought to be more sensible when we make comments, especially when it has to do with politics, election, and everything. If you think you can continue, if you think you can start a project from a position of perfection, then you are just wasting your time. You have to start, and as you get along, you keep perfecting the whole process. So when we are thinking we are looking for that perfect politicians to move us forward, it's not going to be possible, because somehow they've all been tainted. The almighty Peter Obi is the only difference, and I have not even seen any other person that can challenge the integrity and the impeccability of this man. None other person. But despite that, if we trace his history back, we can still agree that he was also part of the PDP. That's to tell you how intertwined all these politicians are. But no matter how you look at it, Peter Obi stands tall amongst all of them. The reason I lay this background would be when I talk about Edo State politics. So, in furtherance of my discussion, I think we all should understand now, when Peter Obi takes certain position, when he's not vociferous when it comes to certain position, when he calculates his steps before making the moves, he's the one that wears the shoes. He knows where it pinches. I think sometimes it's just proper for you to believe in the leadership that you have submitted to. It is proper to believe in that. Believe the leader will do the proper thing. And that is what I have always urged people to do when it comes to some decisions or some actions and even inactions that Peter Obi has not taken. He is in the forefront. He is like an omniscient position. He knows more than we all know. And I've also used that word to describe Mr. Ninja, who is also in an omniscient position. There are things he knows that you and I will never know. So sometimes when these people, when they take decisions, really have to understand where they are coming from. If you don't want to work with somebody, it's fine, but it doesn't mean you should go about disparaging the character or the processes, the procedures that person believes in. There's a reason why that person is doing that. There's a reason why he is Peter Obi and he's not me, and he's not Ninja Watch. He's not Give Us Our Mandate. He's not Black Panther. He's not Mr. Toon. He's not Abdul Malik. It's not any of us on the panel. So we have to understand this. This is how politics ought to be. This is called respect in politics. So Peter Obi knows exactly what he's doing. Imagine his level of involvement in everything that's going on. The way he has been preaching peace, calling all of them his elder brother and what have you not. Yet they keep calling this man, they keep tagging everything going on in the country on this man, despite his level of peace, his humility. He's trying to carry everybody together, but they call him names for that. But people forget that it is with that trepidation that he has achieved everything he achieved today. It is this style that has brought him from where he was to where he is today. It is this style that gave him that sagacity, that authority that people have seen in him, and people have chosen to follow him even without him having to spend money. So we have to really understand this and know that this is the way Nigeria is. I'll just drive steadily to the next topic. That's the northern people marrying so many women and giving birth as if there's no tomorrow. You see, this is the problem with Nigeria. People are telling Ayo Fayose to apologize. That's because we are always shy. We are always shy to say the truth. But it is simple how it is. The Northerners are just giving births anyhow. They marry so many children. I don't have a problem with that if they can take care of those children. But if you remove the indices of development from the north, if you remove that from the statistics of Nigeria, you see that Nigeria will rise up in terms of human development. When they say Nigeria is the #1 poorest country in the world, it is because of the statistics in the northern part of the nation. So I'll just round up by saying that Edo people, in the second tenure, we'll talk about Labour Party, but remember to vote Barrister Sagbo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. He's your best bet. Thank you, Mr. Nigerians. Thank you, Nigerians.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Chris, God bless you, sir. Okay, Destiny, if you're available now, speak to us. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you so much, Mr. Najawat. I'm sorry. I greet everyone. Good evening, everyone. And Omi Diaspora, I greet you so much. Good evening, madam. I greet all the viewers and the listeners and the commenters. Seriously, Nigeria, if we sometimes want to look the problem in Nigeria, it's difficult for us to speak sometimes because we don't know how the country is even going. Because when some of us are trying to make sure that that country goes in the right direction, some people will just come here. When they speak, you think as if they are not saying things, even if you are not living there. Are you not saying things that is happening there? Let's say the Fayose that just speak about the not having children or not having children. Today is not the first time. Tinubu regime is not when we know that those people always marry 20 or whatever, but they're always happy because they will use it to win the election. Now that the protest is coming out, they are telling us they have 5 children, 5 wives, so many children. But time of election, you guys are always happy with it. Be saying, they use it to win the election. There are many. The population is many than the rest of the states or the rest of the region in the rest country. Now, you guys are bringing those in for us to dislike them or whatever, or not to take whatever they are saying seriously. We that does not have many children, what are we doing? This protest now that we are talking about is affecting whether they have many children they don't have, it's affecting everyone. Some like there's one man that came here before some months ago or some weeks ago from APC saying that Tinubu does not have the power for the food control or price control in the country. We know what just happened yesterday. They reduced. When they are supporting something, they'll just put blind eye on what they are supposed to do. When we know that the federal government have the power to make the food prices in Nigeria come to the barest minimum for us to have good food and let everybody be okay. They'll just come here, only blame the governor or the states that they don't like, that is not controlled by the power they prefer. The rest, they don't talk about it. I was surprised seeing that they brought rice back to 40,000. For how long? Since Tinubu come to power, rice is every day, the thing is getting increased. Now they know that they can brought rice back. They can give Dangote crude oil. But tomorrow they will still come here and tell us that the federal government have no power. Why are we deceiving ourselves every time we come here? They'll just come here, talk whatever because they're giving them something. Carlo said it. Anybody that is supporting APC cannot tell me that they did not pay him to support APC, to come here to talk rubbish. How can you support this kind of government that everything in the country is not moving forward? It's moving backward. All whatever they do is for themselves, for the politicians. The Fayose tell us that he's not getting something. They'll just come here because the government cannot come out and say they give those people money. I'm not getting any contract. I'm not getting this. Who are you deceiving? Why are you guys deceiving? You all come here to deceive yourself. We are not dumb. We know what is happening. See this one that have gutter mouth come out and say, Tinubu, nobody should protest. This one. But you, for months now, this Asari Dokubo has been condemning Tinubu, condemning him. Now you know that nobody should protest. Yeah, Tinubu did not give you anything. They did not give you any money. And you want us to believe that. How is it possible? If you are talking to some kind of people, not everybody that will believe what rubbish that you are saying. Because we know you cannot come out and say this thing when something has not changed hand. Something have already changed hand. My brother just speak now that for about Peter Obi, me, I'm not a fan of Peter Obi, but one thing I always say is that is why I did not support him there. That he did not always stand for people. Because what is wrong for you to speak out, whether they want to hate you, they don't want to hate you. Okay, with the talk that they are talking about you now, you support it, you do not support it, they are still calling your name. What is wrong for you to say, okay, yes, let this guy do it, I support them? What is the difference? Since they started this protest, we have never seen you supporting the protest. We have never seen you call the protest. But till tomorrow, people are still calling. Look at that. Oh, let me not use that statement, God. That man in Chinese television said he have evidence about Peter Obi, but he cannot bring one out that this is where Peter Obi said it. But he's claiming every minute, every second that he have evidence. Where is the evidence? There's no reason of Peter Obi keeping quiet. Speak whatever they want to do. Let's see. This is not those age of our forefathers that you just do something, think you just go get away with it. It's not possible. We are past that stage. They cannot do that man anything. Let's forget. Do you think there are some people they can silence easily nowadays? Not some kind of people. If it's easy for them to silence, they could have done it for a long time. But right now, it's not easy to do that. Just like that. Everybody that wants to speak out, don't speak out. Nothing. If you talk now, they'll say because you are not living in that country. Must everybody be there to speak his truth? Mr. Nigeria that is always speaking here, doesn't always go to Nigeria every time. Everything about the country is getting worse. We will just come and no politics. Look at now what we believe on, the tradition. They are destroying everything. How this Tinubu have power? Oh, Jesus. They destroying the tradition, the religion, everything. The religion, the tradition that we believe on, that we know that these people, they always give them some respect. Now, they lost all the whole respect. The time of election, they brought Oro. Now protest, they brought Oro. They brought everything just to destroy everything. No, we cannot continue like this. Let's be sincere. It's not possible. We have to stand up. Wherever they come here, in any city, we have to be looking for their house. Not to fight them, go to their house, be disturbing. This man is not supposed to be in this country. Let him go back to that Nigeria that he destroyed and live there. Right. Thank you.
Oga Destiny, thank you, sir. I would like to quickly respond to your submission. You said Tinubu get power or Tinubu get power. For me, we should say it how it is. It's not about Tinubu having power. I don't believe he has any power apart from constitutional power. What about the people that is collecting money from him if he actually is giving these people the money? So are you telling me that they don't have the right to say no the same way they are saying yes? Is it by force? So we should say it how it is. If you give your traditional ruler money, call your traditional ruler out. If you give your pastor money, call your pastor out. Don't say that Tinubu get power. He like say you give the boat to dog. You go take now. So these guys that is collecting money from him, they are dogs. Simple as ABCD. So don't just say Tinubu get power. It's not him. He give you money, you sell yourself, sell your future. It's then you have yourself to blame. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to also move on. Let me come to Abdul Malik. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. I take on this Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo is not the only militant in the Niger Delta. Especially Port Harcourt, we have many militants there. Why is it that only him, every time, he came out threatening people? Even when there was, last year, when there was an election when they were in court. Why is it that this man, every time, he came out and threatening people? Even in Port Harcourt, we have one guy they call Suboma. It's like Asari Dokubo. We never heard that. He came out and said something every time. Even at Tompolo, the same thing. This man is like, now, you guys don't take it serious because you are bought already, understand? Such people, they don't take that serious. They don't have the dignity anymore. Asari is not the one that will tell people not to come out to go and protest, peaceful protest. He can't do that. He's not coming out to make noise. Yeah, he's not the only militant in the Niger Delta. We have many. Yeah, don't take it serious for me because he are bought already to come on here to talk nonsense. People are suffering. You see what is going on in the country. People can no longer eat 3 square meat a day. You are coming out to say people should not come out to protest just because they give you something behind. You don't know what you are doing, Asari Dokubo. Yes, you don't know what you are. If you know what you are doing, if you know what people are passing through, you will not come out and say nonsense on air. Yes, that is what you did last year when the presidential election was in a court. You carry boys from street, not even militant, because hardly before you see militant in the daytime. Those boys, they are from street. You just gather there and give them 400 naira. They pack them to Abuja. The guy is just making noise. He's not the only one militant in the Niger Delta. You see, Nigeria, even all those native doctors came out from Lagos, parabolating. All those things they are doing, it will backfire them. Because what Nigeria are passing through now, majority of Nigerians, there is suffering in the land. All these things they are doing, when protesters come out that very day, which is next tomorrow, let them come out and do those nonsense. You guys, Nigerian people, I don't really know. You see what is happening in the country. No matter what they give you, why can't you say the right thing at the right time? People are suffering. There is nothing is going on in the country. There is nothing is moving. Every day, dollar depreciates, naira depreciate. Every day. Every day, commodities increase, price of commodity increase. Still, you are telling people not to come out. Are you the one that are going to feed them? Are you the person that are going to feed them? Just because they give you something behind. They should not take those guys serious because they are just coming here to talk nonsense, rubbish. Look at one man go to more. We're in abroad, enjoying government light, government water, government good hospital, everything good. You are telling people not to come out and obedient and this and nonsense people. Nigeria, you guys should come out and protest peacefully, not violent. Without that, government will not hear your voice. That is how government will hear your voice if you don't come out. Come out and protest peacefully. They will hear what you are saying. Without that, they will not know if you are suffering. Yes, do it. Forget about those guys that they are making or they are threatening people. They are threatening themselves, not you guys. Forget about fear. There is nothing, nobody will buy you. Because it's your right. You are not harming anybody. You are just saying something that is bothering you. Yeah, do it. Do it. I don't only understand those young people. People that behave like old men. Selling your generation just because of peanut. Are you not ashamed of yourself? One man go to move. You are in abroad, enjoy everything, good. Everything government facility, good. Nigeria people, they are suffering. You are telling them not to come out to exercise their right to the government. Please go and look at yourself. Yeah, that is the first thing, not to come ahead to just talk rubbish. This life, nobody will live forever in the life. One day you must go. Yeah, just believe that one day you will go. And when you go, God will ask you, what do you do? You guys, I don't really, there is where somebody reaches in life, you will know the good and the bad. Even though you know this thing is not the good thing, it's not the right thing. But you are trying to paint it to be good. People are suffering, everything is hard in the country. Everything is hard every day, every blessed day. Just because of this government. How many years back? Things are getting hard every day. And you are paying people $44. How are they going to survive with $44? Somebody with family of 4. How is he going to survive with $44? Just because Nigerians, they are the most patient city in the world. Yes, look at how many years now things are increasing in the market. But there is no attempt to say they will do peaceful protests. I don't really know what is wrong with some of our youth. Yes, some of them they are bought already, just because of peanut. This morning, even though today you go today, you will not carry anything along. It's your nakedness, you go like that. Sometimes your enemy will enjoy everything in this world. But what are you fighting for? What are you fighting for? Instead of for you to fight for the right thing, you are deceiving yourself. You think you are deceiving people, and God is watching you. This Asari is the one. He said, "Go to Hajj." You are fighting for your own selfish pocket. You don't fight for masses. You see how masses are suffering. It's like you are happy just because they bribe you. They give you bribe. Are you human being or you are devil? Can't you have human feeling? People are lamenting every day in the country. Even some are committing suicide. It have never happened before in Nigeria history. This is the first time. Things are getting tougher every day just because of the government now. It's the money you are using to bribe people. Why can't you use the money to do something tangible in the country? Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Abdul Malik, and God bless you. Yeah, you're supposed to be the last person, but we just got Madam Busy Brains on the panel today. Madam Busy Brains, thank you so much. Finally, in fact, we play music for this Madam Busy Brains appearance today. Madam Busy Brains, let us just welcome you back again to this platform.
Oga Elvis, I was dancing along. Thank you
It's good
so
to have you on
much
the panel.
for
Welcome back. Thank you,
Thank you, Kai. I really miss the panel. I really miss you guys. I really appreciate each and every one of this, my lovely family. Honestly, this is therapy for all. This is where we get our solace and comfort, because you can't keep everything inside. You've got to speak it out. And you provide us with this platform consistently. Like I said over the phone yesterday, Oga Elvis, nobody can beat you on consistency. And with your consistency alone, Nigeria will have to change. Imagine if we have at least like 100 Nigerians with this kind of fervor. Oh my God, only God knows where we will be. And not only that, the way you carry on, the leadership that you are bringing, the way you handle the affairs, the discussions that come on, and the way you handle challenging people with challenging behavior on the panel. Honestly, I can only say thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. And Mommy Diaspora, I'm greeting you so much. Honestly, I just wanted, in fact, yesterday when I was listening to the 6 o'clock broadcast, I was saying, I think we need a show to ask for Mommy Diaspora to just come and tell us how to raise how to raise men like you. We need to know how she did it. Honestly, God bless you, ma. God bless you, honestly. And to all the panelists that are keeping watch along Mr. Niger Watch, keeping the platform going, keeping the discussion going, keeping putting pressure on the necks of those that are trying to eviscerate us. I say thank you to you all. Well done so much. Thank you, my dearest sister, Sister Rita, Madam Origin, Madam Joy. I'm greeting my sisters first. So Madam Omoye, I don't know if she has, I've not seen her in a while. I don't know if she's around. I'm also greeting all Oga Alex, Mr. Oga Chris. Oh, bless you, sir. I'm Oga CM, mandate. Give us our mandate. Black Panther. In fact, all of you, I say kudos to you. I greet you all. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Oga Elvis, today's topic, I don't even know which one to go with first, but let me talk about the orangutan, as Sister Rita will say, the orangutan from the Niger Delta, the man that speaks from two sides of his mouth. I mean, there are evidence, there are receipts online to show him coming out, talking about how the people are suffering, how Tinubu's government is suffering people. Then today we are hearing something different, which is alarming. You start wondering, are we losing our minds? Imagine this gaslighting, this heavy gaslighting that this man has come to do. So you can imagine they do not have integrity, character, being honest, being a people of right thinking is not on their radar. They have no fear of God. Whatever God it is that they are serving, they have no fear of that God, because amongst all the religions, I'm a Christian, but I have seen other religions, they also claim to have to be moral, to stand for truth, to stand for honesty. I don't know which religion this man is following, but from all indication, he is demonic. A man that will come out and speak like that, he is really, really demonic. What he has come out to do was what he did during the election. They used him during the election to try to scare people with intimidation tactics, to try to keep people away from speaking their minds. After the election, they pushed him back to his hole, to go crawl back into the hole where he has maggots and worms as companions. Now he's crawled out. They dusted him and patted his bank accounts with some evil connection. And he's now coming to come and tell us, to threaten Nigerians that if we come out, we go collect, that it is a threat to him. How about the hunger that is a threat to the common man that is on the street? How about the insecurity that is a threat to the common man on the street? How about the daily buying of Nigerian citizens? Do they not matter? Can they not come out and say, we are tired? People cannot go to the farm because of lack of security. They can't go and make a living on the farm. So they are depending on services, on the government to provide them with work, because since government cannot provide them with security, so they can go and continue with their own enterprising way, they are relying on the government to offer them other means. And the government is not doing so. They have taken it away. They've taken every means. They are dehumanizing Nigerians. And Nigerians are saying, let us come out and peacefully raise our voice to say enough is enough. Baba, hear us. This wizard crawled out from whichever hole he is coming from and is threatening Nigerians, saying that if they come out, they are a threat to him and his family. Can you imagine? In other words, if we come out, we are going to stop him and his family from collecting. He's not going to be enjoying the money. So it is a matter of me and my family where he is concerned. To hell with the rest of Nigerians, with over 200 million people. To hell with them. So can you see the kind of people that they are giving microphone, that they're empowering to come and threaten the ordinary man on the street? From where I am sitting down, it will not be well with his family, and it will not be well with him. This government that he is pushing out on the throats of fellow Nigerians, it will happen to him. The Tinubu will happen to him. Tinubunomics will happen to him and his family. Whatever they are wishing on the rest of Nigeria will happen to them and their family. That protest that is going to happen on the 1st, it will happen in Jesus' name. Nothing shall withstand it. No innocent blood shall be spilled. The blood that they will shed will be their own blood. The plans that they are planning against innocent people will be their own. Will go back to them. The truth of the matter is, it is our fundamental right to protest. Even in the time of old, go in and check your history. Go into the Bible if you are a Christian, even whatever religion, just go back into your history. People protest. They have always protested. There are lots of examples in the time past, in Jesus' time, before Jesus' time, of people protesting. People have always protested. It was hunger. They protested, and it was a protest that got the children of Israel into Egypt. It was protest that got them out of Egypt, because they were protesting, and God said he has heard their cry. So how can we not protest? We need to protest so that God will hear our cry. Now, there is a reason why they do not want that protest, because the protest is powerful. There is a spiritual angle to all this. They are doing everything, unleashing their demonic spiritualists to go on the streets to try to intimidate people not to come out. I want to even go, let me digress a bit and ask, what is in the Lagos that they are so protective of Lagos? What is in the Lagos that they do not want any protest, that they are doing everything within their power to stop people from protesting? What is in that Lagos? We need to start asking questions. Why can't Lagos experience people saying we are tired? Why can't Lagos experience people protesting for good governance? Why? What is in that Lagos? Is there any spiritual thing that they don't want people to come out and say we don't want? Because there is great power in our mouth when we come out and say we don't want anything. When we say we do not acquiesce, there is a great power. The devil understands the power of consent. So they will want to get it from you, whether by hook or by crook. They will want to get it by intimidation, by scaremongering, by any tactics that they can do. They will want to get that consent from you. But Nigerians are now saying they do not consent. And let that stand. Don't give any inch. Go ahead and protest and say we do not consent to the way we are being governed. When you do that, God Almighty will back you. The powers that be will come out and back you. They know that, okay, these people are saying they do not agree with the way they are being governed. When the people protested during Goodluck Jonathan, did Goodluck Jonathan not cave in? Protest is good. There is a power behind protest that these people do not want you to go out and protest. Don't worry. Make the sacrifice. Make the sacrifice. Don't think, let us not be singular here. Let us not be be thinking of self. Think of the bigger picture. Think of how Nigeria will be, how your children, your children's children, how they will be, how Nigeria will be for them by the mere fact that you denied yourself and went on the streets to carry a placard peacefully without anything to say, I do not agree with the way I am being governed. I need to be governed better. Nigeria deserves better. We need a leader that has a conscience, that will listen to us when we speak up, when we cry. Nigerians, it is your right. It is your fundamental right. Nobody can gag you. Your mouth is for you to talk. If one man went to mortuary, can come here and come and spew the demonic nonsense that he did, you can go and spew your own holiness. You can go and speak up. If one man went to mortuary, has the audacity, the right to speak up. What about you, who is better than one man went to mortuary? You who is alive. These people that are supporting this demonic government, they are walking dead. They are walking dead. When they die, they are dead. At least if we die, we have hope. Because we are chasing after something that is good and holy. We're not chasing for it for our own self. We are looking at humanity because of the love of humanity in our hearts. We are saying things have to be better. Things have to work. We say no. We do not consent. We do not acquiesce to the way we are being led. God will back you up. And for Mr. Fayose, oh God, you see a tout, a tout, whatever you want to dress him as, a governor or a millionaire, a tout is a tout. He's so uncouth. He is gutter. He is ghetto. He is everything that God is not. Listen, for him to come, listen, yes, the northerners give birth like rabbits. They marry more than one wife. Religion says they can marry 4 wives. So imagine one man marrying 4 wives. He will end up having, let's say, at least minimum of 16 children. If God blesses all the women to be fertile and they all have, let's say, 4 children for him, that will be about 16 children. So yes, give it to them. And these are people that are very religious. They go on the fact that God will provide. But now they are waking up to the fact that God can only provide if you act, if you do something. And for Fayose to use that to blame, so you see now what he's doing is to blame the Nigerian people again. They always put it back on the Nigerian populace. Before Fayose will come and tell us that it's the Northerners because they are breeding anyhow. Why didn't they know that long ago? Didn't they know that long ago? Everybody, and like the previous speaker said, even a single person, one person that has no baggage is suffering. So putting it on the fact that people have given birth anyhow does not hold water. It is a very weak argument as far as I am concerned. Fayose is just holding brief for the devil, giving arguments that they have. If the country is governed in a way, if those people have security, those 16 children of that one man will go to farm. They will go and farm. They will go and be enterprising. They will do something to better their lives. Nobody is depending on government to give us handouts. No, the bare minimum, security. Secure us, number one. If we have security, I don't think Nigerians will even be bothered, because they will still go on. They will go ahead and do their stuff. They will do their things. Listen, one of the reasons why I'm even thinking, will this protest really hold? Because I'm just coming back from Nigeria, and to be honest, from the neck of the woods I'm coming back from, everybody they hustle, everybody they try one way or the other. They are trying. You will see somebody, they have already built their own corner here, and the house they try to build is not just any kind of house. They try to build, no matter how small, they build something, that is pleasing to the eye. And then you'll be wondering, that is why they cannot go and protest, because they are still comfortable to a degree. But if they do not have the security that will give them that liberty, that freedom to be able to carry on, to be as enterprising as they have the God-given ability to be enterprising, then where do you want them to go? You are imprisoning people's will, people's spirit from doing their God-given ability, from doing their God-given, expressing their God-given right to go and achieve, to go and progress, to go and succeed in life. Everybody wants to succeed, and you are curbing them from succeeding, and instead we see you people blasting. You just look at convoys, and not just any kind of car. One person with about 15 convoys following him. Whose life is better than my own? Whose life is better than the next person? They've got the security around them. To hell with the rest of us. To hell with the rest of Nigerians. And then somebody's coming to say the problem is because they have a lot of children. Cut the cost of governance and see the money that what we'll do. Use that money to secure us. Reduce the amount you pay yourselves, the way you splash your wealth. I'm coming. One man, you need to see the house of one man, houses of one man. When I went to Nigeria, the way they live in so much luxury, and then you would wonder, they think people do not see, so we shouldn't talk. When you are putting your leg on our necks, pressing us down, we should not talk. We talk, we are trying to speak up, you are telling us no, smacking us, beating us, shooting at us, and telling us not to talk. Who the hell do you think you are? You bring your minions to gag us. It will not happen. That protest will happen. Nigerians will come out and talk. Enough is enough. Oga Elvis, let me wind up for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. I have to give you that enough time to speak to us for all this while we never have to talk. Thank you for that.
Really
we miss that.
I really you just be listening or seeing what is going on, and it's so bitter. Nobody to go and shout to. And this is a platform that gives one the opportunity to shout. And let me say something, Nigerians, we are our problems. Our leaders, what I experienced firsthand, I can tell you that our leaders are ruling us based on ego and pride, nothing more. So we are subject to their ego and we are subject to their pride. And imagine what will happen to us, why we are going through what we are going through, because somebody is ruling us, some minions are ruling us based on ego and pride.
Exactly.
Well,
thank you very much, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, guys, do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. We have somebody on the back side before I come to Augustine. Let me quickly take somebody off screen and bring this person in to speak to us for now. Shooks Everton, please unmute yourself and tell us where you're joining us from. Yeah, thank you, Shooks. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me too?
Yeah, I can hear you. You need to be close to your speaker. Where are you joining us from?
Hello?
Hello? Okay, now you are
Good
better
evening,
now.
everyone.
You are good now. Thank you. Good evening to you. Where are you
Am I
joining us
back?
from? You are very good. Yeah.
Hello.
We can hear you. Oh. Augustus, we can hear
Hello?
you loud and clear. Oh, very sad. His network is bad. I really want him to speak, you know. Augustus, we can hear you.
Good evening.
Hello? Augustus? Okay, unfortunately, we lost him. I think his network is very, very bad, you know. But meanwhile, nevertheless, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let me call on Augustine to speak to us before we have him back again. Augustine, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Please, I greet everybody, wherever you may be, those listening, those on the chat, and those on the panel. I think, yeah, let me not miss it. Madam Busy Brain, it's good to have you back. Now I can say the house is
good to be back.
Yes, man, the house is complete. You see, actually, part of where I missed you here personally was, you know, what happens in Nigeria, we tend to, when we're discussing it, there are what they call areas of specialty. There are some areas you will go into. We rely on you to give us a background and knowledge. Because you are not here, so we go by whatever conjecture or whatever we could remember. So, but now that you are back, you have to cover your wing very well. So you update us, whatever happens. So you know what I mean. You will be our guide. Now,
I
thank you
understand.
thank you very much for coming back. The second person I need to thank, the caller, Efe. You know, you call every day, sometimes twice. I didn't know you are a Joe. Thank you very much for saying it. Today I have a lot of respect for you. I don't always regard anybody telling me I'm Niger Delta. It means that you are ashamed to tell your root. Say you are a Jaw because you have a civilization that dated before Nigeria, thousands of years ago. You have your culture, you have your traditions, you have your value system. So why can't you be happy saying it? Particularly when somebody says Niger Delta, I say, well, maybe that is want to be politically correct or you have something to hide. So if I'm so grateful. Thank you very much. Nothing attached. It's just that I want you to people to identify you with what you are and then be proud of it, which you are. Thank you. Now, the issues today. Well, the thing is, you see, that's why what they call advice. You know, if it's based on advice, this man that goes to the mortuary wouldn't be coming here anymore. But Niger Watch does the editorial decision. So he takes decisions, and then we have to abide by it. But the thing is, somebody is entitled to what he called his own truth, but he's not entitled to what we call the real facts. It pains me that such people, having collected money, we move from one platform to the other to come and sow seeds of discord and they just give blatant lie. Sorry, may God bless his soul, Dr. Emmanuel Iwanyanwu. the late President General of Ohaneze Ndigbo. 2 weeks, a month ago, he said, no, Ndigbo will never participate. Mind you, if we are to give him his honor, he's the number one Igbo citizen because he is the chairman, President General, Ohaneze, anything Igbo, world, both home and abroad. He said Ndigbo won't participate. But that is his opinion. Now, apart from that, people are even saying it. Peter Obi is nothing. Peter Obi does not even know anything about the planning. We all know this. That's why he's taking Bayo Ononoga to court. Pat Yotomi is not part of those planning it. That's why he also filed a 500 billion naira suit against Bayo Ononoga. Now, for somebody to come here and be telling us he's obedient that failed election. By the way, if really because the name Obi started just from Obi, they coined obedient. When you want, if really somebody want to discuss obedient and give honor to whom honor is due, you go to Edo State. That is the headquarters of obedient. We saw it. It doesn't matter. I'm not saying it to please anybody or to deny. Edo State is the headquarters of obedient. Obedient as a movement. So, but when somebody like that comes here and they start to peddle this type of falsehood, it doesn't mean that it is now in Edo State that are planning the obedience because that is the headquarters. Does it mean that is where the thing is being planned? All these things, Obi is planning it. Showore is now obedient. Barrister Deji Adeyonju is now obedient. Anyway, the thing is there is that I know one man will be the man that went to the mortuary will be listening. I know this is the way it started in May 1966. This was how the pogrom started. That Ndigbo lost more than 5,000 people within a day. They calmed things down. 7 months later, in September 66, when Gowon was dilly-dallying, the second wave of pogrom started. That then built up before the Civil War. You see, one man went to the mortuary. Let me tell you, there's a book by Frank Fanon. I think it's called The Wretched of the Earth. I may not quote the line verbatim, but he's saying every generation has a tax, has a duty placed on their shoulder by Mother Nature. It is for them to solve it or to sort of, to shake it, just to leave it. The present Ndigbo you are seeing, their eyes are red. They were not born during the Civil War. Most of them were in the 80s or 90s. They have already voted to leave Nigeria, but for shenanigans of Nigeria. If we feel people like one man, because they are now heaping everything on Ndigbo, to spin everything out of reckoning. It is not that coalition that caused the pogrom that is still available now. The Igbos have a saying that wherever the ant dies, let that place be his tomb. We are no longer interested in all these things. If you are spinning it all around with the intention that Ndigbo will be the victim this time around again, look, it's an ill wind that will blow anybody no good. It's like a double-edged sword. This time, that thing there has never been, as far as I know, an uprising in history, because I read a lot of history, between the Igbos and the Yorubas. But if it is the like of one man and Tinubu that will bring it, we say bring it on. We lost 5 million people of my people. The first genocide in Africa is the Biafra genocide. Second, behind the Jewish Holocaust in human history. Today, look at where the Israelis are. The internet you are using is a product of Philip Emeagwali from Onitsha. He left Nigeria, he left for America during the Civil War. Around that time, he was in secondary school. From the refugee camp, either somewhere in Asaba or somewhere, he left. Today, the world is enjoying it. If one man went tomorrow feels that All these things they are spinning, whether juju or just to come and discredit Ndi Igbo anywhere they are. The people that gave Tinubu that you are defending the mandate, they are rattling him. I've read their names here. They call Tinubu renewed fraud. They are the Fulanese. They are the people troubling Tinubu, not Ndi Igbo. But if you feel that Ndi Igbo is always there, everybody want to hip it because of hatred, this time you won't escape it. To be honest with you, you may think it's easy. There's a chap called Adeyinka grandson. He opened a page on Facebook just to be, to spin hatred against Ndi Igbo. The British government got him. He's in jail. I don't know whether they've released him. One man went to one man went to mortuary. You're a very small case. If this is what Tinubu tells you to do, today they are doing Oro, political Oro, bring a juju everywhere in Lagos. All those ones are nonsense. All those ones are nonsense. There is nothing that can stop an idea whose time has come. If you are spinning all this with intention to turn Ndi Igbo against the rest of Nigeria, particularly the Yoruba land, what you see, you get. Ndi Igbo are not, we are battle ready. We fought battles before. Those that seized our abandoned property because of face me and face you, we built. Today we are building skyscrapers. We've forgotten about that. We've forgotten about that. If you think because of property, Igbo man won't fight back, you are wasting your time. The people that lost property, they've all died. The new ones, the new billionaires in Igbo are minting now. They were, how old was Ibeto? How old was Innocent during the Civil War? These are people of maybe 10 years during the Civil War. Today, they are the kids on the block. So if people are feeling, I'm just saying this as a warning, because I know where all these things have been. I've been listening to different, everybody will come obedient. Obi is doing. Showore is now obedient. Showore, who is the number one tormentor of Peter Obi, is now obedient. Deji Adeyonju, who is even telling Wike openly, Deji Adeyonju is Yoruba, but you won't like to. Everything is hipped on Ndi Igbo. That Lagos we are preserving, you feel that nothing will happen. If anything, the mistake we made in February 2023, it can never happen again. As long as Lagos, I lost my cousin there. All those Oluomo, this thing you are planning, but the one man who went to mortuary, I'm telling you, that can never ever happen. Nobody can shed Igbo blood again and go free, no matter the ethnic group. We are battle ready. We are having our own meetings. Thank you.
All right. Yes, we don't share any blood, and we don't pray for anybody to share anybody's blood. That is not what we are here for. If anybody is going for protests on the 1st of August, go peacefully. If you are ready to share blood, you're also ready for Nigerian government to handle you. Simple as that. That's what I'll continue to use my platform to say. Anybody that is planning to go for the 1st of August protest to go loot, destroy, or share anybody's blood, also ready that Nigerian government are waiting for you. Simple as ABCD. So my platform is not a platform to use to send those kind of message. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Let me bring you back again, Mr. Shooks. This is the last time we are going to try if your network will allow you to speak this time. Let me see if you can speak to us. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Good evening to you. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah.
Where you
My name is. I'm calling from Tripoli, Libya.
Okay, thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much. First and foremost, I want to greet the house. Good evening, everyone. I salute all of you. All protocols duly observed. Let me just hit the ground running. First and foremost, I want to say this clear from my own point of view that Nigeria is not made for some individuals. I've realized at my age, I've realized that some individuals have, taken Nigeria as their personal project or their property. Let me just take the house back to what the daughter of Tinubu said. There's Shade Tinubu. With all these threats they are making to protesters, those willing to go out to protest, they are even fueling the issue, because that's how you will threaten someone. He will not be afraid of you anymore. I want to recommend you for making it clear to everyone that your platform is not an avenue where one can encourage violence. But the way these threats are coming from the ruling party or those that believe that they own Nigeria, they're making matter worse. And we may not relax until they eat us up. If they are talking all this in Lagos, I want to make it clear that Lagos is not owned by the Yorubas alone. It's owned by Nigeria. And the Lagos was developed or is developed with Nigerians' money. If not, how much are they making from the seaports? The revenue they are making from Lagos, are they remitting it back to the federal account? Why is it that each time they're only depending on the oil? Hello, are you hearing me? Hello?
We can
Yeah,
hear
go on,
you.
go
We
on.
can hear you.
All right.
I can hear
All right.
you. Go
All
ahead.
right. Thank you. Why is it that each time they are only focusing on the oil money? There are some individuals, both the past and the present, that are holding this nation to ransom. They are making trade with this nation. How can some individuals, some group of individuals, take up decision for the whole nation to sell the oil, the crude oil, that have not been even produced for the next 25 years? That is unfair. That is unfair to every Nigerian. And nobody is more Nigerian than Nigerians. Nigeria should come out on that first to protest. We are not protesting because we are tired of the government, the way they are doing now. But the future, with the way Nigeria is going, I'm sorry, I'm not seeing any future in Nigeria. Why is it that each time that someone come out to talk, the opposition will run to bring money, to show the person up, not to talk, not to disturb? It is unfair. It's the right time. The hunger is at our neck now. It's the right time that we hit the streets. I'm calling for a peaceful protest. It's the right time we hit the streets and demand for our rights in a peaceful manner. So let Nigerians come out. Don't mind those threats. There are some individuals that are inconsequential in this nation. There are some individuals that they have no. Who is Asari Dokubo? You and I know that it's only for his pocket and his family. Who is Asari Dokubo? When people are talking, people of good character are talking, we are talking about someone with a questionable character. So nobody should take him for serious. It's nobody. And mind you, he looks like the ghost to political in nature. I see no reason where some individuals that are serving the ghost now are coming out. That means the ghost too are politician. So we are telling the ghosts as well that we are not afraid of the ghosts. We are going out. I'm encouraging people to go out in a peaceful way to protest for their rights. Let them not mind the ghosts, because the ghosts too they are hungry too. They are looking for their own money too. So Nigerians, let us come out. Let us demand for our rights. If they cannot solve the issue, let them leave the office. Let them leave the office. If you go back to history, or you go back to the land, you will realize that there are some individuals that are occupying the NNPC. For decades, they refuse to go. So this is turn by turn. When I'm done, I'll bring someone who will replace me. And when the person is done, you keep is enough is enough. Enough is enough. If it is necessary, we go back to regional government where everybody will focus on his or her own resources to manage the region. So be it. Why is it that everybody's eye is on the oil? And they're using the oil to fight the owners. And nobody seems to talk. Nobody seems to, come out and speak against that. One day in this nation, this oil that everybody are fighting for, we go. And for Tinubu, he should also, him and his cabals and his family, let me just put it this way, him and his family, let them know that one day, as they think that they are relevant in Nigeria, that they can make any decision or threaten anybody, or they can spend money. Let me tell you, the money Tinubu spent in the election alone, he has not even recovered it. Now, the money he's spending on individual or some group of individuals to make sure that this protest is subdued is another thing entirely. Meaning that in the next 8 years, because we all know that he will be there in the next 8 years, Nigeria will still suffer. He has not recovered the money he spent on the election. Is it the money he's spending now? If Asari Dokubo, a tout, some individual who came out before and said, oh, we condemn this, we now turn overnight. Even the gods now are coming out to say, no, anybody who come out will do this, they will do all this manner of things. No, that means there's problem. Problem awaits Nigeria, but God in heaven will never allow that to happen. God will never allow such to happen. We have suffered enough, and enough is enough. The day Nigeria will take up, we come out with one voice, despite the religion, despite ethnicity, and the rest. Come out and fight these individuals. They are the minority. They are not even up to 20% of Nigeria population. The day we stand up against them, then Africa will wake up. For now, we are still we are sleeping. We are not yet. We have not woken up. And for people that are saying protesters, this protest, the protest that is about to happen, or that is happening gradually, it's enough to tell them that we need peace. We want to do it in a peaceful way, because if we are not going to, or we will plan not to have it in a peaceful way, we could have taken them, unaware, just like the NSAS. But we told them, we demand, we have what we are asking them. We have what we are asking them. That shows that we are not ready to destroy any property or destroy lives. So they should listen to that and do the needful. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
Thank you, Mr. Chooks. Thank you very much for your submission, and thanks for your time with us. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's very painful that.
I appreciate.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you, yeah.
All right. Before I'll move on now to the next person, I'd like to take this call quickly. We have Mashallah on the phone. Mashallah, thank you very much for your time with us. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, I'm on the program. I want to clear one thing to Nigerians and those people saying obedience people are the one involved in this protest. An average Nigerian is obedient. Obedient means I am suffering. Obedient means I'm not empowered. Obedient means I want to see better Nigeria. Obedient does not mean OP. Please, Nigerians, the meaning of obedient is a Nigerian that wants to live in Nigeria peacefully. And these are the people going out for this protest. And they have made their demands already. A good government by now will start solving problems and not bringing military out to solve problems. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Oduwa, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show.
Good evening, Mr. Niger. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, all the commenters, all the listeners, and all the viewers. Well, let me talk on this protest that some people bring out placard and say, stop protest. Because I believe this government or their group that are saying stop protest doesn't really understand what they call protest. Because if they understand what protest mean, they will not give placard to people to come out in the streets and tell people to stop protest. Automatically, they themselves are protesting. So how are they going to tell person to stop protest? You that is protesting saying stop protest, is that not an ignorance of a person? So that means most of these government occupants, they are ignorant of what they are doing. So they don't even know what is called governance or government, because you cannot put people out there protesting and telling them to stop protest. What are they doing? Do they went there to start sweeping the street? Do they went there to start singing and dancing for people who are doing marriage? They are protesting in Nigeria, telling people to stop protest. And people will not answer, these people are telling us not to protest. No, they themselves have started the protest. So they don't need people will join them so that the protest will go on. It will increase. Because a person came out with placard telling you stop protest, and he is protesting. It is not one person, no two. They are protesting. So these government people are the ones start the protest already for people to join them. Now they say stop protesting. Their grievance is for people who want to ask for a better life, because they are the one eating the money of these people who want to ask for a better life. Because if not, you cannot come out and be telling you are protesting against the person who need a better life. Well, with this government, or do they even know what they call government? Those people who occupy this FCT, you call minister. Do they? And I heard that is a lawyer. I read the law. So do you see the reason I'm talking about all these things? Wike is a barrister, is a this. He did not know what is called protest. He parked people on the street now, and those who are saying stop protest, he parked people on the street to start protesting already. Or wherever state they will do it, the so-called Senate, House of Assembly, or their appointed officers who will put people and say stop protest. They are protesting already. So Nigeria need to join them on the 1st of August so that the country will full up in protest. And let me say it here, that if they are talking of protest, is what Nigeria are doing. So the only people who want to make chaos in the country are the government officials who are telling people don't come out because of answers, be this, is that. Anybody who claim to say protest will result to looting, will result to violence, will result to this one, automatically that is what that person is planning to do. So the government are planning to cause violence, the government are planning to cause chaos, the government, the police, and so as many who open their mouth and say this is what protest will become. Because these people now came out with black card. Do they destroy anything? The people came out and they show in all those arise and these things. Do they destroy anything? And they are protesting. Why do they not destroy something? And other people want to protest you. The police are telling them stop, don't protest. The chief, they tell the chief to tell their people don't protest. The people that are hungry, you tell them not to ask for food. People that could not buy fuel, you tell them not to ask for fuel. They don't ask for price of fuel to come down. You are telling them because you are eating money in their suffering. Then Asari Dokubo is saying he will give to people, he give to NSAS people. There is nobody who have the power to touch the sky. So everybody have the power, look the sky. So it's your choice not to protest, but it's not your choice to stop another person who want to protest. But if you decide to cause chaos in the name of you want to stop the person, it is less for you. But Nigerians are coming out to protest. If the police want to cause chaos, it is left for the police. If the governor or FCT was minister or whatever, they want to cause chaos, it is less for them. But the Nigerians just need a better life. So it is the right of Nigeria to lead a better life from their government, from whoever that enter position that promise them that I will give you a better life. For those people that are saying, like Fayose, who said that they cannot change government 1 year, they cannot change any suffering 1 year. The Fayose didn't blind when they were buying sheep in 1 year, when they were putting money for first lady office in 1 year. Is Fayose of Ekiti State was he blind when they were building first a house for vice president? Was he blind? Because If you cannot change a government, a country 1 year for people betterness, but you can make money to buy private jet in 1 year, you can make money to build house and buy those SUV in that the same year, and you cannot make money to make the country okay for the people, then such person come out to say that is blind and supposed to be in psychiatric hospital. Because if not, you would not say that. The first aim of any government is how his people will be better, not how his wife, because his wife is not elected or was not elected. It's not the house of the vice president, or it's not the look of private jet, because the office could not produce private jet. Neither when you enter there, you are looking for private jet. The office take you there to make sure that the life of their family, of the people, are okay. So anybody, I expect our journalists to ask Fayose this question to you, that was if Fayose blind when all these things were going on. So anybody say this government, they should have patience for him, he could not do it 1 year, there's no government, they should know that the money that will have do it under 6 months has been spent on this man and his entourage with his group of people who they call themselves governors. Because the money that will have changed Nigeria, those billions and billions and billions on private year, billions and billions and trillions they are using to do all those things, will change the life of Nigeria. You cannot go and borrow money in the name of Nigeria, and you are not spending on your wife, spending on vice president, spending on private jet, spending in the name of Nigeria, and you say the Nigeria should not come out for protest. Thank God that Tinubu in 2012, he told Nigeria, come out and protest, that they are destroying your future. Anybody will say is obedient, he should tell us the person he know as obedient, because all Nigeria are the ones saying we need protest. They said it is all Nigeria that contests for governorship or presidency. No, it's not all Nigeria. When they are saying it is party, it is this, they should tell us the party that is advocating for this protest. The Nigerian people are the one saying they are protesting against the bad leader. So I urge Nigerians, come out that day. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. Thank you so much, everybody on the panel. I've given their submission. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. And God bless you now. Thanks for putting your voice out there. I appreciate those of you listening to us right now, and those of you on the comment section, on the Irish Finance, I can see you. Tony Africa, I can see you. Eva Line, and many others. And God bless you now. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share, and let us move on. Fayose talking earlier on say the way the Northerners stay, they marry many wives, they born many children, and now after all that, they give Tinubu wahala. So your own brother don't respond to her now. You know, tell her Isaac Fayose. I know when we did their papa, when having Fayose, I don't know. Don't come out now, can't say. If I did not talk to your brother, I'm gonna listen to her.
They blame the reason why we are in poverty now. Why petrol is high is blaming it on the north, where then they get plenty children. Does it make sense to you? Even our own papa, we born the two of us, he had over 30 children. I think I'm number 27 or number 25 out of his own children. Is our father from the north? My brother. Our father na Yoruba they born where Igbo self they born where. Because anywhere where they practice polygamy, you must born. And anywhere where light no day, where you have to sleep early, you must cuddle to sleep. If you give them lights, they sleep in AC. They don't need to cuddle Mama Ngozi. Because you didn't give them job, they will have been able to take care. And China was able to stop theirs. So it's still government duty, orientation agencies that are dead instead of them to be alive. If they say if you born more than 3, you pay us this amount. Everybody go do family planning. They won't want to pay. The buck still stops at government table. They are the one watching them doing it. So protest is on. Nobody's going to stop us for one day.
All right, that is beautiful from Isaac. I like that, you know. And while Dele Momodu also responded, you know, earlier on by saying this one right there you can see on the screen. My dear brother Ayo Fayose, I have just two questions, sir. Who is more destructive to the nation? The poor man with plenty wives and children, or the politicians with one wife and many high maintenance girlfriends? Who waste public resources on extravagant lifestyles, including private jets? Who is more productive? The politicians who steals the sweat and resources of the citizens, or the poor man who sends his many poor wives and children to the farmland to grow crops for every one of us? Your Excellency, my dear brother, please let us accept that we have failed this country and we need urgent reset. We cannot afford the blame games at this perilous time. May God forgive our transgressions. Warmest regards always. Shidele Momodu. Now he reply and so you know, I like the way everybody they respond like this. So you know why we have that one there. They say honorable, honorable. Take and stop shouting honorable, honorable, as if it was only your vote that brought me here. Una when they collect food, see, they mock una. See, now they collect bag of rice. Yes, sir.
Watch that thing where fashion Fayose brother talk na true. He say if NEPA no bring light.
Okay, they ask me.
Abi, you
How
dey
you say
forbid
that thing no? Eh? I'm not a polygamist, no. I don't know that one. I don't know whether that are true, whether not be
say
true.
if NEPA no bring light. So Fayose papa born 30 self now. Wow.
You say more than 30. You don't even
And
remember.
And this one on number 27. No,
27. You don't got
Sorry,
disgrace them.
don't forget us here. Some of us don't have to for this time.
Okay, oh sorry.
All right, give us about it. Talk to us. I be don't pass you, safe. Talk to us. You have your 8 minutes. Thank you. Good evening to
Okay,
you.
thank you very much. Do appreciate the time. Good evening to you, other panelists. Greetings to everyone. Thank you for the time. Thank you for always doing this. I appreciate your time and your effort. Madam Busy Brain, welcome back. Welcome back. Greetings to you.
Good to hear your voice, my brother. Always a fan. Thank you.
Okay. Well, on the issue of the protest, one thing that we must realize is the fact that when I talk about criminals, right, and then we talk about the mind of the criminal, and then more so this person in power, in court. I mean, I think somebody just confirmed it. Is it Shekawa who said he told the traditional well that he bought his way to the office, that he has to pay and all that. And so that's why you cannot feel any impunity from people like Mahmoud Yakub, because we all know and heard the story of how much he got from this criminal. And so knowing fully well that this guy is a criminal, what more do you expect? Well, what he's doing is not surprising. And don't let it catch you unaware. There's nothing surprising in what he's doing. This is what is expected of him to do so as to remain in power or remain in the office. In fact, if he has money, and let me not sound blasphemy, if he has money to go and buy Mohammed, either wake him up from the grave to come and tell Nigerians on the protest, will go and do it. If he has money to bribe or get Jesus Christ to come and speak for him, he will do it. That is the mind of a criminal. And I'm not blaspheming here. I'm just using as an example. Now, what Nigerians need to do is to tell him that he is just one man in the country. As Mr. Elvis Oniedigi, Mr. CM as Mr. CM, Black Panther as Black Panther, F. Emmanuel as F. Emmanuel, and then myself as myself, Madam Busybell as herself. Tinubu Amoda, the criminal drug baron, is a Nigerian. It's just one person. Now, what he now has in his disposal is money that he can throw around, and because some people they have price tag,
That's why you can see the likes of Asari Dokubo. Whenever he doesn't get food, he speaks against Tinubu. As soon as they give him food, he speaks for Tinubu. Now, what Nigerians now need to do is that make Asari Dokubo understand that Asari Dokubo, you are also Asari Dokubo. You are just one man in Nigeria. You are not bigger than Nigerians. And so that's why this protest should now erupt with all sense of responsibility and humility. Go out there and protest because it's your civil rights. We have said it here, make it civil, don't break anything, but let them know that they are just bad leaders. They are wicked people, they are satanic, they are demonic. Because if not, Akpabio, for example, told you that whether Nigerians buy it or not, he's going to buy the private jets. And they bought the private jets. For the yacht, we talk about it, they bought the yacht. That means these guys are not afraid of Nigerians. They don't care about Nigerians. And so Nigerians now, because they are just about 10% or maybe less than 10%, and then we have 99% that are Nigerians, let the 99% come out everywhere. And I encourage the aspirants, get your placard. If you can go to your city hall, if you can stand on your street, do something. Let the whole world know what Nigerian cook that he has got burnt. That's a parable. Let the whole world know what is happening in Nigeria. If you are in UK, go to your different home office. Go there and protest. If you're in the US, go to your different county or your county office. Go and do something there. On your street, you can do something. Let's not depend. Let's not let all these things should not be put on Nigerians alone. Anywhere you are as a Nigerian, carry something, do something, protest. Why? Because a lot is at stake. A lot is at stake. In fact, the fact that you have a criminal drug baron as a president should even erupt you as a Nigerian living in diaspora to protest. The fact that you have a criminal drug baron, and for your information, I'm a Yoruba boy. My name is Oluwatosin. I was born in Lagos. So before you call me Chukudi or Chukuma, I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a rat. So whether you live in anywhere you are, do something. Do something. All these traditional rulers that even Oro is hungry. Oro is hungry. Now they have to economize the oil they use for their rituals. They have to put measure to it. Because of who? Their mother, the criminal drug baron, is in power. The Oro worshiper, the Ifa worshiper, they have to economize their red oil. That will never teach them sense. Ensure polo láti bo òrìṣà yín, ensure polo. Ẹ tún ní pé Tinubu ẹni mo gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe wọ́de. Ṣé ìyà máa jẹ yín? Ìyà ń jẹ yín. Ebi ń pa ọmọ yín wọ́n lọ sílé ẹ̀kọ́, wọn ọ̀rẹ́kọ̀ gidi. Ẹni kan má ṣe wọ́de. Why tí wọ́n ní ṣe wọ́de? Ebi ń pa Oro. Ebi ń pa Ifá. Ebi ń pa Ọ̀rúnmìlà. Torí ẹ̀rọ oúnjẹ jẹ kò sówó lọ́wọ́ yín, ẹni kan má ṣe wọ́de nítorí tani, nítorí Tinubu àmọ̀dá. Ẹni tí ń fa agbó tó ń fa gbòrò. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá, ẹ dìde, ẹ gba ilẹ̀ yìí padà lọ́wọ́ àwọn jẹgúnjẹrá yìí. Kò sí ohun tí Tinubu máa ṣe fẹ́nikẹ́ni. Ẹ bá jẹ́ Yorùbá, ọ̀bá wa lọ́tọ̀ sọ àbí látọ̀yọ́ àbí láti Kwara. Tinubu ò lè ṣe nǹkan gidi fún yín. Ẹ wèkó. Gbogbo tó jẹ́ tèkó, Tinubu ó ti kó má bẹ́. Kò lè ṣe ohun rere fún yín. Àwa ní kan jáde, èyí kan má jáde, ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń borò. Ṣé ohun tó rò yín kọ yín nìyẹn? Ìyà ń jẹ yín, àwọn ọmọ yín wọn lọ sílé ẹ̀kọ́, wọn lọ sílé ìwé, wọn ọ̀rọ̀ oúnjẹ gidi jẹ. So Nigerians, is your fight, is our fight, and we all must fight the fight. Anywhere you are, all over the world, come out, leave a statement, let the whole world know what is happening about Nigeria. These guys don't care. They are criminals. They are looters. They are pirates. Arise and take back a country, but do it civilly. Do it with responsibility. Let them know that there's hunger in the land, there is insecurity in the land, there is pain in the land. And to Fayose, let me remind you, in Kwara State, the last time I checked, there are affairs in Kwara State, there are imams in Kwara State. The last time I checked, an average imam in Kwara State, or in Oyo, or in Lagos, or even the city where you live, is marry about 2 wives, average. An average imam in the Yoruba land, an average imam, and listen well, people, an average imam in Yoruba land is married minimum 2 wives, and they have children up to 10, because the first wife will give her 5, second about 5. So why you say your analysis, your ideology make no sense, with all due respect, just for the platform, because even in the southwest, the imams, the affairs, they marry nothing less than 2 wives with many children. So your analysis holds no water. It's only sad that you are still playing all of this nonsense shenanigan. What a disgrace. So Nigerians, arise. Edolites, let the vote in Edo be a protest against bad governance. Let it be a protest against Obaseki and his minions. Thank you very much, Ayidiman.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Give us a Monday. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's do our final submission. Now we're already 4 hours. Wow. So we're gonna do for 4 minutes. So everybody keep to your time this time. I appreciate you all, and God will bless you now. Thank you for your time with us. Okay, let me call on Ogatun. Ogatun, if you're still there with us.
Mr. Elvis, don't forget me.
Oh, Mr. F. Emmanuel is with us. So okay. Hey, wow.
You don't ring me out, Abi.
I don't ring you since, if not because you talk. I don't ring you since. Okay, just have your turn before we have final submission, sir. Thank you, sir.
Edman, I don't see as INEC official the fresh. See as Edigi the fresh.
Love is small, my brother. Love is small. It is well. It's all right. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everyone. Everyone in the panel. Most especially my wonderful sister, Mommy, Madam Busy Brains. Sani Dezwa, Kwanabu, Mamana ya kike ya jiki.
Na nan kalau gaske na gode sosai, Mr. Emmanuel. God bless. Thank you so much.
Good to have you back.
Good to be here. Thank you, Sanu.
Oh, voila. All right, a quick one. I'm not gonna say much, because some of us have already said wonderful things that also had in mind to say. The truth is, I was just thinking, when situations arises like this, you begin to think, you begin to brainstorm to know why are we here or why things are happening the way they are. First of all, everybody is blaming governance right from the time of Goodluck Jonathan. Okay, fair enough. Blame Buhari, also fair enough. But here is the thing. It's just like a game of football. You sit down as a player at the bench. You're watching your colleagues playing this game, playing. First half, they considered 3 goals, 4 goals, or as the case may be. And at the same time, the coach is also looking at the tactics of your opponents. Is when you eventually come as a professional, as you claim, professional political guru, right from Lagos State. He built Lagos with that, wealth of experience in political space. Is he not supposed to come and tackle the loopholes, the wing that is weak, that is causing this economic calamity in the country? It's not what he's supposed to do. He said he was going to employ over 200 youths into army. He said he was going to give us Agbado. He says we are going to make sure that it's going to be Ewa. He promised everything. They say he's a chartered accountant from Mobile or where. He said he has the skill. He has the wherewithal. Okay. No problem. Eventually, it was put into the game. Till today, the guy no see ball. He no see ball kick. The guy no see ball kick. He doesn't even know where he is right now. So that means all those promises were fake. The only one thing I can remember that this man has achieved so far is a miloko. Meaning it's my turn. What are you coming to do with that your turn? Nobody knows. My advice to Nigerians is time for Nigerians to sue federal government. And here are my reasons. Number one, Nigeria is your constitutional right to protest if the government is not bringing about the dividends of democracy. This man said he's well able to do the job. He said we shouldn't pity him, that is capable. He also came and said it's like a woman that is pregnant. Like in the next 9 months, we'll deliver a baby. How many months are we now? Over 1 year. And the woman is still in labor, crying having power. The North are crying insecurity. Benue State, insecurity. And we are folding our hands. Okay, we have seen that he cannot deliver on the job. What are we supposed to do? Are we not supposed to do? Are we not supposed to exercise our constitutional right as the citizenry of Nigeria? That's what we're about to do 1st of August, right? Now the federal government came out with all kind of strategy to gag us, to threaten us, to make sure that we do not exhibit our constitutional right. What are we supposed to do? We are supposed to sue this government, sue them into the international courts, sue them because the reason is they are preventing us to carry out our constitutional right of protest as Nigerians. At least you should be able to know our constitution and our right, which we want to exhibit. If you look at this, the few days that this notice has been, the strategy that this man has employed, the people he has reached out to, the money that he has spent, the time he has put in just to gag and stop us from exhibiting this or carrying out this protest, is if he had applied the same strategy, applied the same time, applied the same money to making sure the economy is bad, we wouldn't have been where we are today. Just imagine the speed of light. Asari that was talking against him a few days ago. Now, all of a sudden, he has switched. Billions is going just to stop us from protest. Eh? What is all this? For one man went to hell. Please, sir, the whole Nigerians are hungry. It's not about politics. It's not about Peter Obi. It's not about Atiku. It's not about Showore. It's all about hunger. It's all about hunger. Nobody talking about SARS. We are talking about hunger. Hunger. Everybody is hungry. Even some of us here in the diaspora, we are also hungry. Why? Because the quantity of food I'm supposed to eat to belly wise, I share it into two and send the half back home. So we are also having power here. So stop coming here and deceive people. Allow people to flow. Nobody is looking for trouble. To flow, to air their view. This is democracy. This is not war. Talk, you talk. We'll come to the table. We agree or we disagree. It's as simple as ABC. Mr. Najawat, I rest my case. I don't want to talk too much so that I won't get a headache. Thank you, sir.
Yes, you don't want to get headache. Oh, you just call the day every day, okay? Doesn't say Nigeria Matabi as it gets. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let's have a final submission of people. We're already over 4 hours. So I'll start with Ogatun, 4 minutes, sir. If you're there, your final submission. Thank you.
Okay, hi, Niger Watch, thanks. I won't say that much. I guess everybody has touched every area. But let it be on record for those people that are suffering from amnesia that from the get-go, we've always said it was going to be a peaceful march, a peaceful protest. Nobody advocated to harm anybody or to destroy properties. If anything, the people that will be causing trouble will be area boys, and majority of area boys are Yoruba people. So if they want to go tribal, I'm not a tribal person, you know. You heard me speak Yoruba today. I speak Yoruba even better than my Igbo. Yeah, I had to switch it on. So the troublemakers, the people that will loot and vandalize properties are the Lagos boys. Anybody hearing from anywhere and all that, go out on that day, be peaceful, abide by the law and all that. And if you know you can't go, at least identify. You can put leaves on by your door and all that to identify to the protest. So do not listen to bigots. It's not about Igbos. It's not about Yoruba. It's not a Yoruba protest. It's not an Hausa protest. It's not an Igbo protest. It's about good governance. Thank you and good night.
Okay. Ogatun, thank you, sir. Thank you for your time with us today, and thanks for your wonderful submission earlier on. Thank you. Okay, let me come to the next person. The way it is on the table, I'm just going to call people like that. Black Panther, is your turn. Please talk to us. Your 4 ministers now. After Black Panther, I'll come to Oga Chris. Black Panther, you're not there. If you're not there, you're going to get 2 minutes afterwards. Oga Chris, please talk to us, sir. 4 minutes. Thank you, sir. Okay, Chris, you are not so there. You're going to get 2 minutes when you come back. Let me move on to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, sir, talk to us. You have 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, good evening once again, Niger Watch.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Our countries, the problem we have in Nigeria is bigger than everybody. But nevertheless, protesters, they should come out and protest peacefully. Because without that protest, there is nothing will change. Everything will still be the same. Why is it that suddenly they bring the price of rice down? You know, those people, those APC, all they are saying is propaganda, is to confirm if really is true. But for me, I have never believed yet. Yes, because anything they say is not true. They can see why they turn it to black. They are all lies, understand? Because they don't want people to go out and protest. They want to bring things down. Why can't they do it before? It's not by bringing things down. It's not for now if they will bring it down. After some months now, it will increase again. That is what they want. That is the strategies they want to use. No matter what they do, there is no mercy. They should go out and protest peacefully for their right. Because without that, there is nothing will change. Everything will be continued. Look at the country today. There is nothing is going on. All the small scale business have failed. No functioning. Everything collapsed. Economies collapsed. Everything. Just the politicians, they are enjoying it because they are stealing their money to go and put another man's country to develop themselves. Yeah, that is what they are enjoying. That's why they are to know for people not to protest. Yeah, they are bribing people up and down. Those money you are using to bribe, why can't you use it to fix the economy? Those money can fix road, one of the federal road. Why can't you do that? There is no road anywhere, no light, no water. And some people, you are living UK, one man go to move, UK or America, right? You enjoy everything about government facility, but you want Nigeria back home, not to enjoy anything in their life, in their own lifestyle. Since how many years now, there is nothing citizens enjoy in Nigeria. No benefit. Why are they going? Why are they living there then? It's like you are just living on air. But you are living, but it's just like air. Even though you have money in Nigeria, you are suffering. Everywhere smell. Everywhere pit toilet. Look at the way they do Europe. You don't even see any. Even your you don't know where that this is going to. They're turning it to one place. But everywhere in Nigeria, pit toilet everywhere. There is nothing good in the country. They need to reform that country. Yes, because they need to redo the country. Nothing good. They need to come out and protest for their right. Everything every day things are getting hard. It's getting harder every day. If you come back, if you are coming home just for, you will see every day things are getting hard. Not change. Yeah, let it understand. Thank you very much, Nigeria.
Oga Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. God bless you. Appreciate you and your time with us today. Okay, I'd like us to move on to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much once again for joining us. Please, you have 4 minutes, final submission. Are you
Sorry,
available, ma'am?
Yes, I am available. My thing was just not responding. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Honestly, it's like I've come back home. Let me talk about. There was a presentation you made regarding. I didn't mention it earlier. Tinubu saying he paid his way to be presidency. And it's the fact. I mean, that is the truth. We didn't vote him in. We did not vote him in. So he used his own resources that he annihilated, that he took from the people to impose himself on us. He used that as blood money to buy his way into position. What else does Nigerians want? What else? I mean, doesn't that tell it all? That he will not have your interest at heart, because as far as he's concerned, you did not put him there. His money placed him there. And because his money placed him there, he is not answerable to you or me or any one of us. That one man with his family, he is turning Nigeria into an autocratic system, feudalistic system, whatever the ism or the istic or whatever system that does not involve you and me. He is turning Nigeria into that because he has this wife who is the first lady. He has a daughter who is the first daughter. He has a son who is the first son. They are giving themselves positions. They are becoming a feudal, turning Nigeria into a feudal system where it is them and them alone, and then us, the downtrodden, that they will continue to trod on us. And that is the reason why this protest is very, very important. It's important to tell him that we do not agree with how you are governing us because we did not put you there. You have been imposed on us. And I want to also use this opportunity to talk about Peter Obi's leadership. Right now in the political space, I know that people have been, most especially with Kenneth Okonkwo turning his back on Peter Obi, there has been discussions in the political space as Peter Obi being weak or not being a leader. I want to halt that and say, look at the political space. Who can you say can stand in the stead of Mr. Peter Obi in giving that guidance, that leadership in Nigeria right now within the political space? Who can we pull out and say that is a leader that can lead us to the Nigeria of our dreams? Please, I could be wrong, go. If there is any person, if there is such a man, let us have the name out there so that we can also rally behind such people, build them up. But as it is, to the best of my knowledge, Peter Obi is our best bet. That is why I find what Kenneth Okonkwo has done to be very, I think it is self-serving. It is self-serving, and I think he's doing a Daniel Bwala. I think he's just using a different tactics from Daniel Bwala because he's still trying to maintain some form of integrity. For me, I would say, who is better? Who is the better leader? And who is the better party? We should remain where it is better and let us make it much better. Thank you.
Exactly. Let's make it much better. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. Thanks very much for your presence today. Thank you once again. All right. Let me move on to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. You have your 4 minutes now, sir. Thank you. Okay, you are not there. You are going to have 2 minutes if you come back again. Oga F. Emmanuel, if you're there, 4 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Okay, it's my turn, Emiloko. Okay. Yeah. What else do I have to say? The truth is, Nigerians, sometimes when I even look, dissect the whole problem, I just come to this conclusion that we, the people, we are even the problem. Sincerely, we are even the problem. Because I see no reason why somebody will come out and say want to be a president, from the same party, we know fully well that has kept us in abject poverty. And some of us still went ahead and voted for him. In as much as we know that he didn't win legitimately, but that's a big error on the part of the populace, on the part of the citizenry. This man came in and a lot of things in our system was altered. Number one was 13% of FCT was altered. They trashed that one. The judiciary trashed it as if it has never existed before. You must win 25% plus FCT. Now, that one has entered the drain. That is wrong step. Say the way you take first step of your dance, we will know whether you can dance well or not. Then number two, he just came on board without even sitting down first. Say, who is he that want to build a house according to scripture that will sit down first and count the cost? He didn't sit down to count the cost of subsidy removal. He just came and spoke that is useless grammar. Subsidy gone, and everybody is hailing him. How far today? Error number two. Error number three. All constitutionality that is in that country is to buy yacht. All this while he has been a multi-billionaire with that enterprise. He didn't buy yacht. It's not that he's the president that is buying yacht. That yacht is not important. Error number four is to release money to build for vice president. Where did Osibanjo left? Is he under bridge? Is it not when the outgoing government go, the incoming one come? How they will do some sanitization inside the house and they go is government property. They are spending over 21 billion to build a vice president's house. Error number 4. Error number 5, to buy a new private jet. All those jets, presidential jets that are there, who is going to fly them? Yet in this economy that he came to fix, knowing fully well that Buhari has battered the government, has battered the economy, and he's starting on this premise. And you think we will succeed? I pity us Nigerians, and I pity everyone. I pity the presidency. Shame to all of us.
Thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Destiny, if you are there, sir, your 4 minutes starts now, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat. I greet everyone. Good evening once again. Fayose brother, God na go bless us. Because sometimes all these politicians, they only start to take us as fool, as if we don't even know anything. Is it the childbed that is the problem, or for the government to tell us what to do? It's just like sometimes when all those APC will come, government cannot do everything, government cannot do this. Try to tell us what is not relevant, as if we cannot think on our own. Which all of us know that everything in this life is government. If you are born today, is government. The government says you are not born, you are not born. Why you guys always come to want to deceive some people that don't think on their own, that just want to be whatever they told him or her, that is what they want to believe on. Seriously, maybe nowadays we have some people that are trying to say the truth, and it's good if we have many of them like this, whether it's your brother or your sister, no matter what, when he says something that is not right, just come out and just debunk whatever he said that is not true, because this thing is supposed to be so. I believe with like this, we can move forward and let the country be a better country. Forget about the tribe, because this tribe and brother, that is what is keeping us where we are right now. And from now on, I pray that we should have people like this that can always let people know that, please, let what is supposed to be, not come here to deceive each and every one of us. And Dr. C, thank you. This thing where they talk as this protest, if they want to turn into tribalism or whatever, it will not be the same thing that happened before now. Because everybody in that country is hungry. Nobody is, because if I don't, the Yorubas are hungry, the Hausas are hungry. You cannot tell me now that you are feeding the Yorubas more than the Igbo, or feeding the Yorubas more than the Hausa. Then you now come and say you want to use your own wickedness, turn it as a tribalist to other people to punish other countries. It will not be easy, because all of us, we know, if we even want for many of us to go back home to do something that we don't even have the mind to do, we will do it that time. We know how it's going to happen. Because sometimes when we keep quiet, sometimes it looks like we are weak. Not that we are not weak, we just let the country be and let peace reign. That is what all of us are into. Not that we don't have things to do. How many are you going to take out once? Before you take 10, at least, if you people are 20, before you take 10, or if you are 100, at least 5 or 6 must still go from your side. What is it? All this nonsense is too much. Every time, when we are trying to make the country okay for everybody, you guys will just bring tribalism, try to say that the Igbo are like this and like this. The Igbo are not the problem. None Igbo have ever wrote in a time of democracy. Although, me, I know that many of them, they are into that Senate or whatever. I don't support, that's why I don't like any of the Senate or whatever. But don't make it look like we all are, we don't know what we are doing. Because all of us are so as the normal people. Then you want to take it and wicked each and every one of us. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Destiny, thank you, sir. Mr. Dua, please, you have the floor. 4 minutes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawos. Thank you, Nigerians. As I said, Nigerians, don't shake, don't wave, and don't doubt your need. Except if you want to set your need for them, for those who have hijacked your joy, your peace, your job, your office, and your company, your contract and everything, then you can wave and say, no, you don't want to protest. Protest is guarantee, is the right of every man to ask for his food, his freedom and happiness. Since the people who occupy the power, who said it's a milocon, is their turn, now it is no problem for them to be a leader. But what we need from them is to be the good leader, not this bad example leader they are giving to us. So Nigeria, I urge you to up to the streets. If they occupy Gariki or Muse, the area that people, the whole there, then there are other lanes and streets that people cannot go to. If they say Maraba is the area they want to occupy, then change from Maraba and go to another direction. What matter is be on the street, tell the world and the government, this is my need. So if like the Edo, you want to do it in Ring Road, they said no, go to Sapler Road. If you want to do it in Sapler Road, they say no, okay, there are other areas. When Peter Obi came, they say for stadium, they did not, but the rally still go on. So what matters to us Nigerians, what we need from you, and we will support you. We don't need to send violence. Even if the government and their so gang want to start violence, take your own out of their direction so that they will not say you are the one. Because we know that Nigeria that are hungry want to come out to ask their government, and their government are planning counter protests already. Their own counter protests have started. So and they are still ganging up other elements that we used to call mayhems, because they are the ones shouting it that it will cost like this, it will cost like this, it will cost like this. Automatically, it's their plan they have. So, but wish the rest Nigeria really need a good life. Say no, they don't. That is not their aim and objective. Their aim and objective is to seek good governance. So that is why our protest said end bad governance. So why them, the governors, are saying they are going to remain bad, that the protest is bad, this is how protest will go. So my Nigeria people, full the streets, and the whole world is looking at you, waiting to see the actions of your government. If they will remain, if they will turn to good, or if they will still remain bad. Nigeria, thank you. God bless you all. Be on the street of August 1st to start asking for your protest. But anyhow they want it, you can give it to them for the protest. Nigeria, it is not riot. It is not whatever name they are trying to give it. It is just a protest. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odowa. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Thank you. Black Panther, once more, 2 minutes if you are there. Last chance.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. You have 2 minutes. Final submission. Thank you.
Why 2 minutes now?
No. That's is the.
I don't want to make noise, jam me. That's why.
It's not anybody's fault. Anybody that is not available, when you come back 2 minutes on the final submission, because I noticed
now you don't make the laws, though.
Yeah, now so the law will be henceforth. I beg.
Okay.
2 minutes.
Okay.
We would deliberately want to talk for the last, and it's
this law now, because now today we go soon vote on this law.
No, we're not. Everybody will support it. Anybody will support it.
Okay, we'll vote now. Tomorrow we'll go vote.
Thank you, sir.
I want to thank everybody. Mr. CM, I did your side very well. I am strictly on your side. Let them try. Because there's one thing they don't know. If you touch on the Igbos, you are going to touch on us, the other tribe. You have touched on them. If you separate them, you have separated us too. If Igbo break out, the country breaks out. Now, I want to tell you guys, tomorrow I'm going to bring you a full story about a man that grew up in the mud, that grew up in the ghetto, but became a man that is untouchable. And the man's name is called Pablo Escobar. And I'll relate it to what this one is doing now because they have both character. If they cannot get anything with money, they'll bring that thing down. So tomorrow we are going to have food dossier. How a man can command the government with his finances. If you don't go by his side, he's going to bring you down. And why all the senators and the House of Rep are scared of Mr. Tinubu. And even the Northern Caliphate, they are scared of him as he is now because he's the number one citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He can do anything. They know him. They know they know his limitation. They know how far he can go. That is why they are scared of him. Tomorrow, I'm going to give you a dossier of the man called Pablo Escobar, how he took over the government of Colombia. Thank you very much. God bless Nigerian youth. Come out, do your most peaceful rally. We know we are going to sort of hold any misunderstanding or anything, but we should be focused. The number one thing on that list is for us to get a new constitution. That one is the most paramount to it. I don't care because that one covers everything on that list. May God bless every one of us. Bless all the patriots. Please give a shout out to all the Nigerian youth. Your time has come. And if they don't give us our way, the next one will be something that they would never, and they will regret never stop us from not having our way this time. God bless all the patriots, all the youth of Nigeria. God bless every one of us in the diaspora, and God bless our Oba of Benin. Oba Tope, say.
Thank you very much, my brother Black Panther. And God bless you. Okay, let me see if Oga Chris is available. Okay.
Yeah, Domo sir. Can I talk?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Final submission. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Domo sir. I actually sent a message earlier to make you know that I was available. Well, yeah, I think you guys have said it all. For me, it was a bit busy today, but you guys have really said everything amazing. Yeah, the protest must go on, Nigerians. You can see that you are already achieving a lot by just saying you want to protest. So the government, they know exactly what to do. Imagine the speed with which they are making different adjustments. So it only shows that they know what they ought to do, but they refuse to do it. And concerning protest, don't let any religious leader to brainwash you. Protest is your right. And as a tribute to Madam Busy Brains, who talked about protesting in the Bible in different places, I think there's just one chapter that is worth noting. I think it's in Numbers, chapter 27, verse 1 to 11. You know, those days, women were not allowed to inherit the property of their father. But 5 women, they protested to Moses and Abraham, and Abraham took that protest to God. And God told him to adjust the laws appropriately so that women can now start inheriting from their father. So protest is biblical. It is okay. It is not sin. Don't be deceived by any spiritual or religious leader. Don't be deceived by any god of men, not men of God. And for the people that are turning the protest against the Igbos, I think you guys have had it all wrong. And this is going to be the last time that the Igbos will be wrongly accused. It's just one too many. We've seen it in different ways, different dimensions. It has to stop. If not for anything, I've repeated here, these are the only tribe that have united Nigeria in any way you look at it. Go to the remotest village in the north, in the west, in the south. You see an Igbo man, they're doing his business, and he will have a house there that he will call his own. Tell me any other tribe that does that in Nigeria? None. It is only the Igbos. They are uniting Nigeria. They are the economic nerve center of the country. We need to give them that respect for that. And we should stop blaming them. We should stop blaming them for once. And let's not turn this protest to a tribal thing. The protest is for the rescue of Nigeria. We have to rescue Nigeria. So that I don't go over my time. And once again, good evening, Mr. Nanjawat, and good evening, Nigerians. Thank you for the opportunity to contribute. Tomorrow, we keep talking about the protest. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, I'd like us to move on to. I think everybody on the panel have given their submission
Yeah, it's me
already.
that is left, I think.
Yes, I know. Yeah, everybody have given. So, Oga, CM, please, your final
Okay.
submission, sir. 4 minutes.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you, Niger Watch. I will do it like a headline. Number one, the protest, like we said, please, non-violent. If your intention is to come out and loot and cause confusion, better stay at home. It's better. It's still part of protest. Please. Because if you come out to loot, the shop you are going to loot could be or is likely to be the shop of a fellow protester who locked up to come and be protesting. Maybe he's in the front or protesting one area and you are looting his shop or her shop. Is it good? Maybe you target the one where they pack gari and rice. It's not good now. So please, one thing this thing has shown is that even without the protest taking place, they've dropped rice from 100,000 to 40,000. Without you say, you never even asked for rice, so, but they've dropped it. Like Chris said, they know what to do. So can you then imagine the power you have? Maybe because of this rice, when you are now protesting, they say, they bring rice from 100,000 to 40. We want it at 5,000. To be honest with you, you will get it at 10. Try me. Even if you don't want to ask anything, he said, we never start. They bring rice to 40,000. No, now not be 40. I can't afford 40. Okay, out of 70,000, you use 40,000 to go and buy rice. How much remain? Say, no, we want a bag of rice at 5,000. If it will warrant selling presidential jet and vice presidential jet and the yacht where they left in Lagos, let them sell it. That on this rice, it must be 5,000 naira a bag. You will get it. Because you are now holding them. I don't want to mention the anatomy where you are holding them, but because this is it. So this is to tell you that there is power in protest. There is power. I want people to reflect on it. You've not hit the street. They are telling you rice is now 40,000, and then the minister for youth, where they sleep since, don't they announce 100 billion naira for youth entrepreneurial scale. Come and take student loan, everything, fire brigade, and all those ones. That is now for negotiation. If you are interested in this student union, what is it called? Entrepreneurial scale. You feel say na 1 trillion on a want. Say waiting be 100 billion. 100 billion is it for one local government? Say na 1 trillion. That money go come out. So please, there is power in this protest. Only if you make it peaceful. Only if you make it peaceful. That is, in fact, this is even this talking. If I said what he said, look, we want rice 5,000. If you want to, make they announce rice 5,000, and then if they announce, we send somebody from the protest ground to go and buy it. The person will buy and come back saying that true. You find out that these people are evil. This government is evil. They know exactly what they are doing. They are panicking. But please, there is no point in looting people's shop. There is no point in making it become mayhem. It has shown you that they are going to cooperate. Before the protest, we are hearing different measures. Oh, we do this, we do. Forget. Everything we end at the protest ground. When you are protesting, you demand anything you want, you say it. So definitely rice is now 40,000. Okay, let's be waiting. 2,000 a bag. If they don't want, we continue. They will negotiate. That is the real dialogue. It will take place. So please, please, just say the price on here.
All right.
Again,
Thank you.
somebody wrote it. So thank you very much, Niger Watch. Let me stop here. I don't want this is a good message I've delivered. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Ogasi, and thank you everybody on the panel. I appreciate you all that came into the panel today. Ogatun, Mr. Chris, Abdul Malik, Madam Busy Brains, give us a mandate. Oga F. Emmanuel, Ogasi, Mr. Oduwa, thank you, Black Panther, Mr. Destiny, and many others that came in. Those of you that call into the show today, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Madam Busy, Madam Origin, Madam Love of God is my strength, Mr. Ben, Oga Efe, Oga Shimize, and many others. Thank you so much. Oga Moru, you also call in. Thank you. And those of you that supported the channel today, Just Blue Shell, Tokbe O, Messi Nomorigi, Love God is my strength, Beatrice Okupe, Blessed Lady, and God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, my people. Our people right there on the comment section. Start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Mother Irene's Finest. Thank you, Mother Martina Albasi TV, Oga Abo Azi. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia Tagbojumi, and every one of you right there. Stella Masaveda, Gio, Deborah, Madam Amen Bright. Thank you. I love Maduka. Thank you very much. Mother Tusabi is right there with us. Patience, Demudia, Jonathan Sagede, and many, many others. Look at Etiosa, can see right there, Jacob Obedient. Thank you, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. We need to round up right now, but I'm going to round up the broadcast with this message from Sheon tonight. Then we'll take it from there. Good night, my people, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time.
For everyone tonight, and just take a minute to hear me out. In the grand tapestry of our nation's history, the Nigerian youth stand as a vibrant thread weaving through the fabric of change, resilience, and hope as some Nigerians prepare to embark on the nationwide protest tagged End Bad Governance. Let us remember that our voices are not just echoes in the wind, but a resonant call for accountability, transparency, and progress. The government must understand that the time for complacency has passed, and the youth of Nigeria are no longer willing to accept the status quo. We are the architects of our collective future, and we demand a seat at the table of decision making. And I dare say to you, every young person out there, you are the winner. The Nigerian people are the winner. For a moment, you got the attention of the government. The leaders of this country are listening and they're taking action. As you march forward in peaceful procession, let us hold high the torch of unity and purpose, for it is through our steadfast resolve that we can truly effect lasting change. The recent consultations and consideration by the government are a testament to the power of our collective voice. But we must not falter in our commitment to non-violence. History has shown us that the devastating consequences of letting anger escalate into chaos, as witnessed in neighboring countries like Kenya. We must learn from these lessons and ensure that our protest remains a beacon of hope and progress for our beloved Nigeria. Let this moment be a turning point in our nation's narrative, where the government is held accountable and the people are actively engaged in shaping policy that reflect our collective aspiration. It is incumbent upon both parties to bridge the gap of mistrust and work together towards a brighter future for generations to come. Let us stand united in our diversity, resolute in our demands, and unwavering in our commitment to building a Nigeria we can all be proud of. The time for change is now, and together we can pave the way for a better tomorrow. I love this great nation called Nigeria, and that's how we
Wake up, Nigerians! Your nation is being destroyed by politicians. Many politicians. Them days lie. Many politicians. Them they thief. Many politicians. Them they cheat. Many politicians. Now so they thief. Politicians, it don't do, we don't tire. We no go let you now quench our fire. I say, we go rise, we go fight for our right. Enough is enough, we are taking a stand. No more silence, we are raising our hands. We go expose them one by one. Them no get no place to hide in Nigeria. Many politicians. Them days lie. Many politicians. Them they thief. Many politicians. Them they cheat. Many politicians. Make una hear my story.
Now something where I no understand. When damn for driver become politician, Okada rider. When he join politics, he start to dey steal. They promise change, but na lie them they talk. They promise prosperity, na lie them they talk. Them they steal our money, them they build mansions. We they sleep for the street with no food to eat. Yeah. Nigerians, are you watching what is going on right now? These heartless and clueless politicians will run our nation down while we are watching. If we don't do something now, they will destroy Nigeria. They buy expensive cars, jets and yachts at the expense of the suffering of Nigerians. They use millions in celebrating birthdays. So we must rise now and end this regime of force. No trust politician, no trust judiciary. Them they lie. No trust politician, no trust judiciary. Them they thief. No trust politician, no trust judiciary. Now so they cheat. Dear Nigerians, we must unite and take our nation back from the hands of these political charlatans. No trust politician, no trust judiciary. Them they lie. Them they thief.